Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss.
I ain't never scared, never quitting is the motto.
Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. A new challenger is among us.
They can take it high, you can take it much farther.
Fast with the hands, eat Honda. Defend my legacy with strength and honor. I'm the greatest ever.
I'm the fire breathe. Come down, see, no way I can't reach it.
It's a showdown, this is my arena.
Our world is not headed for disaster, as you say. The Exalted One's awakening is simply the first step towards the birth of a brand new world. Everything will be destroyed to be born anew.
We're going to finish the work that Red started. We won't let you awaken it.
I get it that you want to protect Ratha. But all you're doing is making him suffer. Ratha here is the one paying the price for your selfish obsession with the Nergigante. Let's go, Rathi! Fire!
It may be impossible to save the world without Ratha's help.
Bonds of friendship between riders and hunters. Looks like the children really are our future.
Sukino!
Understood!
I won't miss!
Put our kinship to the test!
This is where it all ends.
PlayStation This is gonna be fun. I'm still on a journey.
Come get some.
Traveling to new places, experiencing new things, meeting new faces, having good fights. Fight, drink, eat, sleep, repeat. Seriously, it's a good life. I'll pick up the check.
Come on, get ready. Hey, come on, come on. All right.
You down for one more?
Time for a beatdown. Are you okay? Watch your move! Go down! Yeah, baby! Hey! Time to rock!
Now, where to tomorrow?
man. Listen, Jammers. Been watching, yeah? You're playing good. There's just one simple thing to do, yeah? Just block,
Guys.
You got this.
I leave you alone for a minute. And you're just in here hogging this. No one wants to see you play. Get off. Come on. And take them sticks with you. Come on. Out the back. We've got real players for you tonight. Street Fighter League Europe. It's night number 9. These 3 guys are not in... Well, they'll commentate, but they are definitely not playing tonight. We have got a lot to play for. The playoff picture is almost solidified. I can't believe... Can't get help these days. We'll be back after this. Welcome. The time is just after 7 p.m, your favorite time of the day, because it's Street Fighter League Europe time, 7 p.m. here in Paris. And we are coming to you absolutely live from a secret location where 24 of the very best players, not including those 3 hooligans, will be fighting it out for glory here. We've already, I believe, mathematically lost a couple of teams, but at the top of the table, there's a lot to play for. It's all about those seeding positions as we rapidly approach the finals. And I suppose I should welcome back the commentators in as long as they know their role. Ah, good. You didn't bring your sticks out this time. Thank goodness for that. Now listen, guys, I have to apologize. I don't know why I'm speaking so recklessly, because
You are having fun, man.
I'm terrible. So
Jammers is about to clutch 20 points.
Guaranteed. Yo, you know that feel of being in the seat? I wish I could just pop off to my teammates, just look in the back and just give them hell, just because, you know, either I'm doing good.
You could always sing the lyrics.
I could. Oh. Okay. Survivalist.
Well, here we are, back once again. 8 nights gone, 2 more, and we are firmly putting our sights on those playoff finals, aren't we, tonight?
Yep, I'm looking forward to this. I can't believe it's only 2 nights left, but we've had so much action every single evening. It's been a lot of fun, but now it's the final race, especially for the seeding, to maintain these points. It's going to be exciting. The tension is there outside as well.
Yeah, definitely. Speaking of tension, you know, we're going to be going through that. Some of these teams have thrived under it. Some of them have crumbled a little bit. We've seen the pressure start to make cracks, and unfortunately, it looks like we've lost a couple of the teams when it comes to this finals picture.
Well, respect to Team Wolves. They started from the bottom. Now they're in the 4th seed. Very nice for those guys, right? But I'm still looking for Team Reasons to put in some work. Obviously, they have a steep hill to climb due to the fact that they have to drop 40 bombs in order to actually overtake Wolves. That's going to be kind of tough considering the lineups that we have today.
And of course, Jammers, we're looking at the top of the table. It looks like no one can stop Team NIP. I think, you know, the only thing more shocking than Team NIP dropping points at this point would be like Kendrick dropping another album tomorrow.
Gonna bring that out already? Damn, okay. I mean, if we maybe get Angry Bird Stick to malfunction again, we might have a chance at someone earning 20 points in an anchor spot. I think that's the only thing that's gonna beat him now.
I think that's the only way you'll get him to drop a single battle at the moment, because he's what, like 24-2 or something? Ludicrous scores from that man.
Yeah, it's insane. Listen, man, they've just been breaking records as well. For SFL EU, I think the Birds alone, especially Angry Birds, has been
shattering
records alone.
Oh, so he holds the point record 100%.
It was Phenom first, then Lord Venom literally right behind him. Now it's just Angry Birds.
Brother, the record that he set was set, I think, like night 7. That's how much he's been on job. Yeah. Crazy performance from Angry Bird. Speaking of on job, let's get this out of the way. Jammers, if you can recap the format for all of our viewers. I know we've been picking up a lot of new people discovering this amazing live format of Street Fighter League Europe. Well, if you're new to the show and you don't know how it's laid out, My man Jammers has got you.
By all means, ladies and gentlemen, we are having 24 players that have been divided into 6 teams. They've been battling it out throughout the regular season, with the away side revealing their roster and the home side being allowed to counter accordingly. Now, matches do award points, with the first 2 matches awarding 10 points to the victor in a best-of-3 format, where the anchor match awards 20 points in a best-of-5 format. If there is a tiebreaker, we do have a 5-point bonus match in the best-of-1 for someone to be earning the victor. These guys have been playing for their playoff spots. Now, when they do get into the playoffs, there's going to be a race for 50 points in the quarterfinals and semifinals. It's a big deal because the 3rd seed will be at the home side, or the 4th seed will be away side. Then whoever wins that advances to the semifinals, where they'll be going up for a race to 50 again against the 2nd seeded team. And in the grand finals, it's a race to 70 points. And of course, with the team switching side, every 40 points there. These guys are playing for 60,000 USD. Not only that, they're going to earn their right in the SFL World Championships that will be held alongside Capcom Cup 11 in Tokyo, Japan. Can't emphasize enough that these points are a big deal for these guys, and especially when they get into the playoffs, it's longer and more mentally taxing.
Speaking of the playoffs, of course, we have that to look forward to. A bumper episode on Finals Day. We're starting earlier, a lot earlier, 4 hours earlier to be precise, 3 p.m. France time. We'll be reminding you of that as we move closer to the finals over these 2 next nights of competition. But I'll just let you know now, 3 p.m. Paris time is going to be the start time for those finals, because boy, those matches are going to be epic. They're going to be a little bit longer than you're used to here. There'll be a lot of great action with those top 4 teams to look forward to. But I know we've been enjoying ourselves over the last 8 nights, guys, and as we do always on the show at this point. I know you all have some talking points. Damascus, I know you wanted to go through some things.
Yes, I think one other thing I want to talk about, obviously we all have our sights set on the playoffs and teams qualifying to the playoffs, but the bottom teams, especially Guild, that officially is out of the race. I don't want to talk about, because obviously there are still 2 nights for the guys to play, and it might be hard for players being there, but like, yeah, but we're eliminated. Why are we playing? The thing for them is, because they spend so long trying to find their groove, hit their stride, it might be at least a good opportunity for them not only to experiment, but also to get more used to this kind of studio format and feeling the nerves. It's very nerve shattering to play in these situations when you want to do well. Players like Samuel Gaming, who are very newbie to this environment, it might be a great experience for them, a great opportunity for them to figure out, can they play at their best level? And Gaming has started to show his best level. We've seen a better Samuel yesterday. That's kind of what I want to see from them.
I mean, that's entirely valid. The entire Guild team is brand new to Street Fighter League Europe, and we have seen some players in the previous 2 seasons of Street Fighter League Europe, fantastic players that have performed not only on the European stage, but on the world stage. And they kind of drowned in this arena. So, great experience for them. And whilst there might not be a finals playoff spot for them, they're still playing for pride.
Yeah, I mean, shout outs to Rain Pro for Team Guild. He did say he was going to kick back and relax. Well, I don't know if it's a no West, but what, I'm going to go for him just being confident that he got some of the experience that he needs. So he's going to let, his homies, his squad just rock out and get that EXP. So shout outs to the Capitans making the executive decisions out here.
Jammers, I know you've been giving some careful consideration to the wider scope of Street Fighter 6 as it pertains to the team format, the team's meta, how that's a little bit different to singles. What have you been looking at there?
Mainly, me and Yipes had this discussion a couple of nights ago. We were actually talking about over Dalsim. He thinks Dalsim is a 10-point character. And I was like, okay, let me go off and actually look at the roster and think who's more suitable to where. Now, some of the better characters in the upper echelon of the game, they're very flexible. You could put them at 10-point, you could put them at anchor, but there are some characters, maybe the more unorthodox ones, because I did say this about Bolt Strikes Jamie. I said, you need to only be playing 10 points. You need to be swift, quick, pull out the gimmicks like you did against Samuel, and get those 10-pointers there as well. Now there's a wider talking point when we watch not just SFL EU, but SFL US and SFL Japan. I go look back and say, right, you have players that are more fitting for a team environment because they just need that kind of extra boost, extra oomph from their teammates, but also they might actually be picking more characters that fit this kind of whole environment instead of solo, right?
Yep. That's an interesting point as well, and I've given that some consideration since you brought it up, and I know in the pre. And you look at the characters that you think, yeah, they're great as protected counterpick characters, or let me just throw them in and kind of overwhelm my opponent, maybe with a gimmick or two, set up they don't know, a knowledge check, or just smother them with offense. But if you look at the likes of Dalsim, for example, a lot of the, Garnet and Crimson kind of had the attitude and approach that they prefer to be in those 3 out of 5 sets. And I mean, the best example of that, you look at a character like Ken, you think, yeah, he's just a steam forward, overwhelm your opponent, anything can happen in first to 2, we're going to just throw him in, robbery. Angry Bird's been the most consistent player in the league as well, so kind of that's almost been like thrown up in the air a little bit.
I think there is an argument for and against, but what I think the biggest thing is all the players actually get there's an instant reward.
Yeah.
It's 10 points or nothing. And then you can try to earn 20 points or nothing, but then it can allow them to come up with a new style or a new strategy. But again, all the players here, because I know you mentioned on social media, all the players here, they're actually going to have to go off and reflect how they actually play the game, not just for the individual endeavors, but it's like, okay, if a potential SFL comes back, they're like, do I need another pocket character first to 2, or even try the first 3?
And I think it really reflects a lot on the psychological strength of the players as well, because, you talk to Crimson and Garnet and they're like, yeah, put me in that hard matchup. I'm ready for this. Or Angry Bird, he has a very, very calculated approach to these longer sets, whereas some of the guys we've seen thrown in the deep end as these anchors, the pressure's all on you. 20 points to keep us in it. And,
like that, I'm beyond.
Yeah, like it's hard work, isn't it?
I mean, it is hard work, but it's part of the team dynamic, right? I think one of the main thing of a team is on one side you have more pressure because you want to deliver for your friends, but there is another way to take it, like Angry Bird does, which is, you know what? If I win, I win. If I lose, my friends are going to take the points as well. So it's all about how you perceive it. If you are starting to put extra pressure because the guys are behind you, you might be taking the whole team game format wrong. It's all about you being able to lift each other up.
Yeah. I'll give you a good example. Season 1 with Problem X's team, they were all awkward characters. Falk, obviously they had Shax with Cammy and Luke, but it was Falk, Oro, and then Bison when Problem was super on point. So the fact that he actually brought unorthodox characters to the table and said, you guys don't know, and the best people to get the experience are here, you're going to find out whether you get instantly rewarded with 10 points or lose the 10 points for your team. So it's a very big deal.
What I did learn a lot about SFL in general, I really wasn't paying attention to it until you pointed out, is even though the away team has a bit of a disadvantage, but it's a way to snipe out certain matchups, which is a pretty, to draw them out.
You can kind of lay those traps, can't you? And
you don't want that guy anchor, you snipe him on the first match. That's also a way to play.
Dangle the carrot.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, come and get the 10 points. Yeah. I don't want you playing that anchor game. It's very interesting. It's a fantastic format. We have been loving it. I hope you guys have been loving it at home as well. As I said, we're getting into episode 9. Lots of big matches to come tonight. But let me remind you of what's to come in the future when it comes to the Capcom Pro Tour. It's Kings of the World. We will be back in London 2 weeks' time. You can register right now for the last stop on the Capcom Pro Tour. It is the final official stop. You could say it is your last chance to qualify for the Capcom Cup. You can register now, find out the information either on the Capcom Pro Tour website or hit up Start GG and you can find the sign up link there as well. But hopefully we'll see you in London for Kings of the World. If you've been paying attention to Street Fighter League US, you know it's been heating up there as well. There's some fantastic rivalries building as they progress through the season. Well, if you want to see the culmination of some of those rivalries, you can see it live and in the flesh. It is going to be in the fresh as well. Los Angeles, California, January the 18th. Tickets for that are on sale right now. For the very first time, a public audience will be present for Street Fighter League US Finals. And of course, all roads, whether it's the Capcom Pro Tour or SFL, lead to Tokyo in March 5th to the 9th at the iconic Ryogoku Sumo Hall for Capcom Cup 11 and the SFL World Championship. Tickets have been on sale for a week, and you know how the Japanese fan base is. They are ravenous, so if there's any tickets left, go and pick them up right now, and we will hopefully see you there for some sensational action. But guys, we've had sensational action every night here at Street Fighter League Europe, and I know you picked out another highlight for us yesterday. Let's see what it is.
Yeah, we came to the conclusion, because I was thinking between one of Akainu's Perfects, but then Damascus and Yipe said, no, we need to get the Juicy Joe and Crimson set, because that was probably arguably the second best set outside of Ending Walker and Angry Bird we watched. So this situation here, Crimson lands the Super Art 3. It's in a very good position. Now, when you look at this, all he has to do is just get one little hit, And I think he tried to catch Joe to get burnout, but he misses that. And the fact that Joe was running away to protect his drive gauge and stop Crimson in his tracks because he couldn't perfect parry a Trig Lab anymore. He couldn't perfect parry the spike. And that conversion there, that's something that he's definitely labbed and learnt with his brother. Shout outs to JNS. But honestly, overall, just the way he was elusive, because you have to be elusive with JP, how he safeguarded his drive gauge and comes through to get the kill from that forced knockdown, and then the guaranteed checkmate situation from the chip. I mean, that's just JP all in a nutshell, right?
I love that presence of mind of not going for level 1 at all, because anyway, there was a checkmate. You know, the spike after that would chip you regardless. No need to try and spend meter for whatever reason. You get the kill regardless. Optimal.
And one thing that I do want to highlight with that match specifically, great match, of course, but those guys literally showcase why they're the master of their characters. Like, you see the character mastery between both of those guys in that matchup. So it was beautiful. It was artwork.
A great pick there for our play of the night from episode 8. JP, aka Juggle Points.
It's Jean-Pierre, win friend.
Yeah?
It's Jean-Pierre.
Mais oui, bien sûr. Let's take a look at the leaderboard and see where we are at before we get into tonight's matches. And you can see NIP breaking records, 300 points already. They've only dropped 20 points in 8 nights of competition. Crazy stuff there. Mouz and Aegis, they've got a bit of a rivalry going on. Certainly still up in the air as to who is going to finish second and third. Wolves, it looks like they have secured that 4th spot, barring an absolute disaster in which Wolves put up 0 points and Reason somehow managed to score 4 points. However, Wolves are playing Guild tonight and Reason have got Aegis. It's going to be very difficult. Guild, of course, mathematically out of it, but they will still be playing for Pride tonight. And let's take a look at how that has progressed throughout the season.
Crazy.
All right, let's move into tonight's matches that we can look forward to. Aegis going up against Reason Gaming. Reason having a heartbreaking result last night, and they will be wanting to do their best and put on a great show, come back and really prove their team spirit. Aegis right now, though, they're in great spirits. Things are going well for them, and they have their eyes set firmly on Mouz in second place. They'll be looking to run up a big score. It will be up to Reason to put a stop to that. Wolves, definitely feeling good right now. It looks like their playoff position is safe, and they'll want to take that momentum throughout the last 2 nights here of the regular season. But Guild, they're playing now without any pressure. They're completely free of any pressure. Will they be able to show out? And then our last match, which is going to be an absolute barnstormer. NIP, top of the table. Mouz in second place. The only way that Mouz can catch them is if they manage to somehow pull out a 40-0 win from the away side. That would be an incredible feat. No one's been able to even get the win yet. No one's been able even to put up 20 points yet, let alone 40. But anything can happen tonight, guys, right?
Yeah.
That's what I want. I want that to happen so it puts even more pressure, you know.
I mean, it's for the drama factor, man. Like, obviously, we don't want to see the obvious result. They're low on the points, sure. But, I mean, come on, man. I want to see some sequels.
Yes.
You feel me?
Absolutely. Let's pick your brains then, because it's time to get some predictions in. We do not know the away lineup, so we're going to predict everything from the ground up. Let's look at team match number 1, which is Aegis versus Reason.
Aegis versus Reason, obviously Reason, you said it, they need a miracle of doing a double 40-0 while Wolves lose double 40-0 as well. Going to be really hard for them, but it's all about trying to at least regain some momentum, regain some traction after yesterday's stop, which is why I expect the captain ball strike to jump on first. Then you have both Shivs and Joker Jokes, who lost in terrible way yesterday, right? Like, they barely got to play. They lost like 2-0, 3-0. So one of these two is probably sitting this one out, the other here to reclaim some confidence, and then trying to bring Zerna back to his winning ways, because although he played a lot of matches, he only got that win in the first day over Big Birds. Would like to maybe see him score more points, and then the way you snipe this would be potentially Takamura against a ball strike, because Takamura is in need of reclaiming that confidence that maybe he lost over these 2 back-to-back defeats and sitting out the big showdown against Mouz. Yesterday, Kusanagi, who usually handles Kamis, should go against Joker Jokes and then kills you, you know, as the trusted anchor to go against Zana.
Bear in mind as well, Mouz will want Reason to take as many points away from Aegis as possible. Again, they can do it, but with Aegis right now, trying to gun for that semi-final spot, as well as probably a little bit more experimentation as to where they want to start thinking for the future and where they want to place certain players. So this is actually a pretty big deal for Aegis as well.
Absolutely. Let's move on to team match number 2, and it's a battle of the underdogs. That means let's ask our underdog expert, the man who loves an underdog.
I do love me some underdogs.
Yeah, what have you got for this one? Wolves. The Wolves are looking like the big dogs out of these two right now.
Well, Wolves is comfortable, of course, on the 4th seed. Just can't stress it enough. But Guild obviously going to be exiting stage right after the season portion of this is finished on the 2nd leg. So I feel like Rain Pro is going to stick to his leadership ways and sit this one out. And we're going to go with Alfin versus Samuel in the Vanguard position. I like the Cammy Mirror. That's usually been the consistency here in the SFLEU. I'm a pretty popular character from what I'm seeing.
Oh, yes.
And, of course, Garnet going up against I'm Still the Daddy. I feel like the General still has something to prove for himself and for everybody that knows that he's good, but he kind of hasn't showcased it yet. So I like that. I like him going a 2nd, of course. Garnet sniping him out. And then 3rd, the good old classic Guile versus Akuma. I feel like Akano's just comfortable in any type of Shotokan matches. As long as it ain't no Cammy or a Bison, I feel like he's going to be all right with that one.
I think after yesterday as well, with I think it was it 2 perfects against Joe?
Double perfect at the end.
Yeah, the last game.
I think like he'll literally be ready and waiting for an anchor shot again as well, just to get him ready for a potential playoff match. So I think he's fine as well.
Okay.
And lastly, our big showdown, another El Clasico. Top of the table versus 2nd place. Mouz will be hunting for points, but they're playing from the away side. I mean, I don't know if that means we're going to see any change in the lineup.
What a waste from
NIP.
I wonder.
I mean, idealistically, ladies and gentlemen, Mouz need a 40-0. NIP are actually on 300 points. They've already broken a record. I was thinking about this before we went live. I think Mouz need to actually shift the strategy a little bit. I think they either need to go for 20 points or play for the anchor. Obviously...
Wait a minute.
Talk to me.
Why is that red line coming from anyone else other than Angry Bird?
Did we swap that?
Here?
Did someone swap this again? I didn't swap that. That might have been that was not me.
That was me? No.
Big Bird versus Problem X, yes, but it's supposed to be for an anchor match. Don't worry about that. What we basically mean is Angry Bird against Ending Walker, the run back for an anchor, and then of course Big Bird going up against
Production
Problem
is
X.
telling me it's your fault, Jammer.
Oh, damn.
It's Jammers.
Stefan has thrown you under the bus. I'm sorry.
Cool. I'll take all the blame. Don't worry. For everything on me. We're all good. Anyway, the lineup will still be the same. The arrows are just different colors there. But yeah, Phenom going up against Valmaster. I anticipated that last time it didn't happen, so maybe they want to try that. Also, NIP need to be a little bit careful, only because this might be a potential match in the semi-finals, grand finals. So they don't want to reveal too much right now in terms of their
Who do you see Problem X character-wise putting himself forward with? Blanca or Bison?
If we need a tame Rashid, I feel like we need a reversal. So
well, think about it, right? Because how he won the LCQ was he beat JB twice in the top 8, and then he beat another Rashid. I can't remember, so he could go with the Blanca.
Yeah.
I think Bison might be the better pick, me personally. And again, he's got the necessary experience now because him and Ending Walker went to Japan.
I definitely like the idea of, if Problem's not playing anchor, him going with the Blanca. He has the reversal against Rashid, but also he has the Cammy counter pick as well with the Blanca.
Yes.
So potentially that might be the case as well. But that's the ridiculous thing. You are basically counter picking NIP from the away side. Unbelievable stuff. But yeah, that's what we have to look forward to tonight. We've been talking about NIP and how difficult they are to break down. Tonight's player focus is on one of those, and it is the master of the turbulent winds, Big Bird.
Yes. Again, a lot of the players we've actually been looking at, and I can't believe we actually glanced over Big Bird. So shouts to Big Bird, focus player of the day. His mentality and perspective, especially speaking to Logan before and after matches, very healthy. It's very something that people can actually aspire to be and understand how to change their thinking in regards to Street Fighter 6 as well. Reliable player because him and Angry Bird, any team they've been on in Street Fighter League, they've always made the playoffs. So if he's in your team, you can guarantee a playoff spot pretty much here and there. And of course, he has just been utilizing the lack of Rashid experience in Street Fighter League EU in general. So I think I can't eulogize him enough in regards to that as well. He actually showed me some cool combos and some cool tech with Rashid yesterday. So I might be a terror once Street Fighter League EU is done when I come back home online. But yeah, no, props to Big Bird. And obviously, he's got some of the greatest results. So
And listen, respect to Big Bird. Like, you know, we all been fans of Street Fighter 4. So I remember his heyday when he was younger playing Guy, which is pretty sick. You know what I mean? So the fact that he's still seasoned and still up here trying to prove his worth in terms of being the strongest players in the world, hats off to him, man. Hats off to Big Bird and Angry Bird, too.
Yeah, always love watching Big Bird. One of the the coolest guys to watch play as well. And I think he's been really exciting to watch in this Street Fighter League because he's been in several situations where he was really on the back foot starting and completely turned things around and adapted. Remember this match in the previous leg against Valmaster, where Valmaster went out absolutely crazy on the first match. Big Bird immediately adapting. Even in the first 2-2, he's so good at adapting to your opponent and completely turning the tides. I'm really curious to see him play more. Maybe eventually get a first 2-3. Who knows? Angry Bird's a bit comfortable there, but Big Bird have been extremely reliable.
Incredibly reliable. The whole squad obviously has been very reliable, and it's going to be a fantastic match number 3 tonight. But now it's time to get into our first team match of the day, and it is going to be Yipes and Damascus kicking it off. So if you guys want to... Okay, yeah. 1, 2, 3, and then the last one at the end.
Okay, good. Good, validated. Let's go.
Been in training mode for that one. Right, let's get into this one. Match number 1. And it is, first off, a team that will want to make a good account for themselves. Mathematically, it is possible for Reason to still make the playoffs. Realistically, I certainly wouldn't be putting my money on it. But anything can happen in Street Fighter League Europe. What I do know is they're going to be wanting to make a good account for themselves. They'll be playing for pride, playing to make sure that we know exactly what they're capable of. So let us welcome into the arena Reason, led out by Captain Bolt Strike. Next up, let's welcome Shivs. Next, let's welcome into the arena, back with a vengeance, Joker Joke. And lastly, let's welcome in Zerna. All right. Now, mathematically, you aren't out of the race yet, but it's as close to an impossibility as there could be. Let's reflect on your experience. You know, has the challenge of captaincy been, incredibly difficult for you to take? In addition to this being your first ever Street Fighter League experience?
Difficult. It's been a challenge for sure, but I think I've kind of relished in it. I like the high pressure. I enjoy the role, and it's been great to have these lads with me, to be honest. So it hasn't really felt like work, to be honest. It's just we've tried our best. We've put in the best that we could. We're not done yet, though. So don't think we're finished by any means. So we're going to try. You're right. Mathematically, almost an impossibility, but not an impossibility. So we can only try, do our thing, and see where we go from there.
Well, you have players on the roster, including yourself, that I think you would agree haven't delivered the performances that you're capable of. Certainly not for the lack of trying. So you have tried your best, but you haven't been able to deliver your best performances here. What is it? What's gone wrong for you guys this year?
I don't even think it's so much as gone wrong. I think perhaps a couple of us maybe haven't got that experience at the absolute highest of level quite yet. So this will be a learning curve, really, to see how we push on from there. I think it's an experience thing, perhaps. We are playing, some of the teams, we've seen what powerhouses they have. Yeah. But you've got to use that as a stepping stone to push onwards and then come back stronger. Nothing's a loss unless you learn.
Absolutely. We're talking about experience, so I'm going to come all the way down here to the end of the line and speak to Zerna. This has also been your first ever Street Fighter League experience. It's certainly been a tumultuous one for you, a lot of difficult matchups, not the results that you would have wanted, but what have you learned? What have you taken away from this experience, if you were to say, the biggest thing?
I got to stop jumping like a robot. That's it.
I mean, did you need to come here to learn that?
The pressure makes me go on autopilot, and that's something that I've learned is something that's definitely holding me back. I haven't felt this pressure before, ever in my life. So it's really good to know how this feels, because now I can learn from it and just come back stronger.
All right. I think that's a very good reflection to identify that you kind of fall into habits when, you know, all the cards are on the table. In terms of your experience with the team, how is there, you know, you've got a number of veterans here in terms of their Street Fighter League experience, and also, you know, Bolt Strike's just been playing for donkey's years. He's almost as old as me. How's that experience been of benefit to you?
It's been really awesome, honestly. I mean, I'm young, I'm naive. I think everybody's my friend and stuff. But, you know, sometimes you need to be a bit more serious, and obviously it's a competitive aspect, so, you know, you can't bond with everybody like you want to, and that's definitely something that I've learned. But the guys, they're just so experienced and they have so much knowledge. It has definitely brought me very many good things, just outside of Street Fighter as well, just in life. So I'm just really thankful that they're there for me, you know?
Yeah, great words. Really like to hear that, man. We've been an absolute pleasure to have all four of you. It's not over. The journey's not over. You've got 2 more matches to play. If you want to take yourselves to that away stand, we'll get you all set up because it's time to welcome in their opponents. And of course, they are still very much in the hunt for those top seeding positions when it comes to the finals. So let's welcome into the arena Team Aegis, led out by Mr. Crimson. Next up, Mr. Reliable, the young hitman, it kills you. The karate man himself, let's welcome Kusanagi. And whilst he might dwell in the shadows, his coaching and his gameplay have been invaluable to this Team Aegis team. Let's welcome Takamura. All right, Crimson, the chase is on. A fantastic result for you the last couple of nights, and your sights are certainly still set on that second place.
Yeah, I'm really happy of those last games, but we still have to stay focused. Reason is a team that we beat in the past, but we definitely does not underestimate them. As you said, they still have a chance, so they will definitely give us a hard match.
Yeah, they definitely want to come back and, you know, make a statement for themselves after some of their recent results, and that's when some of these teams are the most dangerous.
Exactly. I think it's when they are back to the wall that they can also show their best play, and also when they have the least pressure is when there is nothing to care of, actually. So actually the pressure is on our side.
I think so. I'm really looking forward to that. Let's talk to a man who has been very comfortable under pressure. Kills you, ever reliable, whether it's in first position, second position, or anchor position. You're ready to go at any time. The experience that you have as such a young player is so impressive. How do you work on that outside of, you know, playing the game directly? How do you work on your mental fortitude?
You know, when I play, I just think about being good. Not about the results. I just want to show what I'm capable to do, and that's it.
Do you think now that you have so much experience in Street Fighter League, the pressure doesn't really affect you at all, or do you still feel a little bit of pressure in some of these tense situations?
There will always be pressure because it's the competition is like this. But I kind of like the pressure. I like to play in this condition. I like the tension, and I think it's why I do fighting game when I do competition.
Absolutely, and you've been doing incredibly well. If you guys want to take your places over in the homestand, let's get this underway. First of all, we need to find out what that reason lineup is. There's a lot of options for them. There's going to be a lot of players that are going to want to make a statement. So let's find out from Damascus and Yipes what that reason lineup is.
Let's go, Yipes. This match, the first leg was on day 4, and Reason had on the home side Shivs, Xerna, and Joker. Today, they have to put the lineup first, and that's the lineup. Joker Jokes, Ball Strike, and Xerna coming up. We keep Xerna as an anchor today, Yipes.
I respect Joker Jokes coming back to the Vanguard position. You know, he was a little down on himself yesterday, so he needs this as a pick-me-up. It's a bit of coffee for him, right, to set the tone for his homies here and, like, you know, build off of that momentum. So I can respect that. Strike being the leader in the second position, Fire, and then Zerna, you always want to come out swinging on the anchor position. He always confident in himself. So I like the spread out.
I like that. I like that. Simple and efficient. You know, still trust Zana to get the points in anchor. Joker Jokes in the quest to reclaim some confidence after yesterday's tough loss. But you know, today is another day. Sometimes a bad day. We move with Joker Jokes on the main stage with Logan, who will face Joker.
Thank you very much. Yesterday it was a bad day in the office, wasn't it, Joker? But you're back immediately. You put yourself in first as well. Let's erase those memories.
Yeah, that's literally it, you know. And again, it's one of those ones where we don't have to, like, I don't have to verse Kainu again. I can take this opportunity and, you know, drill those first to 5 millions, understand, you know, how can I start getting games so that if I ever have to find them again in a tournament, it's a different story, you know. But yeah, so looking forward to this. I don't know who to expect, but yeah.
All right, I love that attitude. That's fantastic. Let's hear who it is. Team Aegis is going to be sending up first. It is going to be Kusanagi. Once again, stepping into this Kami matchup. Do you want to confirm the Ryu Classic?
Ryu Classic.
Lovely jubbly. So yeah, you're somewhat of an expert now in this Kami matchup. Is that why you're coming in at this position?
Yes, as you said, I play many Kami in this SFL, so here I am again.
We said before when we spoke, you know, it's maybe not necessarily a winning matchup for Ryu, but it's one that you've got a lot of experience in. Do you feel like it's slightly advantageous or very even, and then you are just possessing that little bit of knowledge and experience that takes it over the edge for you?
To be honest, I think Kami got a little advantage of this matchup, but I work really hard, so I feel comfortable.
All right, so you're literally just coming in as a tool to do the job. Your experience is what's going to carry you through, and I can see from the look in your eyes, hyper-focused. This is going to be a battle of wills between these two guys. If you want to wish each other bon chance at the start. Joker looking to make a statement. Kusanagi locked in. Cannot wait for this first match to get underway. Let's throw it over to Damascus and Yipes. Player match number 1.
That song is a banger. I ain't even going front. But listen, what's going to be a banger is this match right here. You know I love me some aggro play, and that's what Kusanagi represents so well. So I like that Team Aegis is sending him off to start it off on the Vanguard side of things. I kind of do agree that Kami does give Ryu a slight issue due to the fact that a lot of his counter pokes have to do with a standing strong or a low forward. If you can space that out properly, bang, counter hit with a dive kick or just an easy whiff punish. And, you know, same old Kami shenanigans in terms of her carrying you to the corner. But I love that Kusanagi is that much of an aggro player. We might not get to see that too much on the footsie side of things. So hopefully that don't slow down Joker Jokes, because there's a lot that he's going to have to think about once Kusanagi scores a knockdown and vice versa.
Yeah, I know. Joker Jokes is a guy who takes this game seriously, right? Yesterday after yesterday's defeat, he was very, very, very feeling down, obviously. You know, just had a huge loss, and he's been pondering, thinking. You know, I was having breakfast with him this morning, just talking about yesterday's match, about mentality. He's a guy who always wants to do his best, and I think that's why he's jumping on first, you know, like wants to just show to his team but to himself that he can do it. And sometimes when you lose that confidence after a game, the best to do is to play your game right after.
Hell yeah, I like that, man. Gotta stay strong, man. You gotta forget about the last day. It's about the moment.
Yeah.
You hear what I'm saying? Man, shout outs to the Capitans, Crimson and Bolt Strike. I like how they set the tone. Credit to Bolt Strike, man. I ain't gonna lie. That's the attitude that I wish a lot of players strive to have when it comes to fighting games. You know, you look at it, it's a bad day, boom, you just look about what's ahead. You know what I mean? And it keeps the morale up for the team. I mean, I've been breaking that word down the whole time, but that's pretty much the word of the weeks, right? For me, when it comes to a team tournament format. So this is pretty exciting, man. I ain't gonna lie, I got a little soft spot for Team Reasons, man. Because I've seen, like, you know, their downfall, their upbringing, their upcoming, you know what I'm saying? And now they got all of this pressure due to the fact that they have to score a 40 bomb if they want to continue on for a chance to make it to the playoffs. And they're going to have to root against Team Wolves for sure. So they got to wish them the worst in terms of them even staying on that 4th seed spot.
Yes, sir. Let's see. Kusanagi definitely an important 10 points to score. This team wants to stay as close as possible to Team Mouz to keep the pressure. Remember, right, Team Mouz playing an IP today, right? Aegis absolutely needs this 40-0 because there is a chance that Mouz loses by a good amount of points, you know, difference, and that's when Aegis has a chance to take over. You know, so for them, it's all about the 40-0.
For both of them, huh?
Yeah.
Woo!
Yeah.
It's gonna be tough. Drama!
Yes.
I love it. Let everybody know at home we're gonna get a banger of some matches throughout the day, guys. We only have one more day of the group stages.
Yeah.
We're going to go straight into the finale, the creme of the playoffs.
That's what I want.
That's going to be a long day, man. It's been a tease this whole time, right? It's like, Jesus, like, we kind of know who's going to make it, but who's really going to make it at the end? I mean, only one day, so that's why it is so important. It is evident that you need a 40-bomb team reasons. Let's go, I'm going for you. But it's kind of hard to choose because I'm a big fan of Kusanagi too, man. This guy's a killer.
Listen, as a newfound Ryu player myself, you know, I'm busy watching a lot of Kusanagi these days. So every time he plays, I'm there, I'm taking notes. I got the notepad and I want to watch how his approaches. He's been pretty good at sniping Kamis overall. He's been sent multiple times in this league to snipe Kamis. So he is there, confident obviously. He plays kills you day in, day out. So let's see. Reason the vibes are still there, you know, that's what I like in this team. They're supporting each other. There's a lot of camaraderie. You can see that these guys, you know, became friends, right? These are guys, obviously, Bolt, Joker and Sheaves, they've been together. They've known each other since the SF4 days, back when we had our weekly in London and we'd meet each other every single Thursday. Now they got all that experience and they're taking, you know, Xeon under their wing, and it's been working well.
Fire. Well, yo, credit to yourself, Damascus. I know you got like a day, like 20 Ryu or something?
Yeah, it's like what, my week 2 Ryu, about week 2.
You got a nice Ryu, bro.
About week
Listen,
2.
man. People don't give credit to the casters and the talent, man. We're pretty good at fighting games, dude. All right? Are we cracked out like these guys most of the time? Maybe not, but on a good day, we'll stop people from making it a top 8, right?
Oh my god. Listen, that's my objective in 6 is just to be able, because like my issue as a commentator, right, is most of my friends are top level players. So I cannot not be good because then I can't play.
Yeah, there was no
You know
way
what I mean?
I was not coming to SFL EU with some equipment to play.
Yes.
Like I already been up on the player green room playing the boys. Shout out to everybody that's giving me some games. Appreciate you. I've actually gotten stronger.
Your Bison is nice.
Here, you know, so thank you. It still
is
has like that Street Fighter 4-esque kind of style, you know.
Yeah.
I still think I'm charging. That's why you see me down back.
You're charging,
crazy.
like you're charging too much, then you run. Hold up, I can actually not charge.
I'll be like, oh yeah, I remember, you know. So big shout out to everybody, man. Jammers, you of course, Matt Edwards. I think his name is my man Emi. I could be wrong. Oh my god, I just learned his name today from Capcom Japan.
We've been playing against Capcom Japan as well. We've been having fun, man. You know, that's what I love about fighting games, right? All of the teams are playing together. That's what I love. You know, you go work on other spaces. People are just working on the game here. Everyone wants to play. Like when we sit down, everyone's coming. Yeah, can I get next? And that's the true essence of fighting games. Sure, we're at SFL. Sure, we are preparing a show. But if these guys are seeing you and I sitting down pressing buttons, they are compulsory. They have to come in. It's like, can I get next?
Yes.
That's in the DNA.
Well, you know it is, and it cuts some of the. It breaks the ice, if you will, right? Everybody's like so serious in terms of work, production. You know, we trying to make sure we on time. Everything is running smooth. Nobody's saying nothing crazy. You know what I mean? So just to kick back and play some games, not even worry about that and be a kid again. It's a beautiful thing, man. FGC fighting games. God bless everybody that loves to play these video games. Look where we started, from the arcade hole in the walls to stuff like this. Here we go. First player match of the day. Kusanagi versus Joker. Joke's already representing the jump in, trying to throw up Kusanagi's anti-air game with the dive kick. Hell, even make him a little more scared to throw on a little more low forward. Or sweeps at that.
Yep. Let's see. Kusanagi coming in right now, gets the throw, and that's going to be the throw loops. Joker in the corner, gets throw the second time. 3.
Damn, I'm real close there. You saw the delay. He walked in an inch and then started strong. Ooh, what a miss. It's an opportunity for Joker. So we're going to switch sides on him? No. We're going for the raw damage. I love it. Got to watch out, though. The gauge is a little low, so we're going to have to retreat a little bit. Ooh.
Okay. That should kill a. There we go. Does not need the bar. Kusanagi wraps up the first round.
Let's go. Kusanagi goes for the noggin. Wasn't close enough for the throw. I'm pretty sure he thought he was that close. He probably ended the drive rush a little too early. He wanted to let those frames rock a little more so that way he could be a little closer. Stick on him like white on rice, magnets on a fridge. Whatever you like to trade. Good presence of mind there. Joker jokes to know that you recover faster than... Oh, my God.
Ooh, that's going to hurt.
Oh, that was delayed. That was delayed.
Into level 3. Look at this. Every day is arms day. Yes. Every day. Curls Monday, curls Tuesday, curls Wednesday. Look at them arms!
Première interaction, il a tenté un saut X-dive.
Yeah, first interaction, he tried to jump the X-dive. He did background out, that was really good to stop him. Doesn't want to use it now.
Après ton Jodan, il a fait HK aussi.
Yeah, he stand around house after the donkey kick, so...
Moi je vous entends. Vous entendez vous dans le casque?
C'est bon. Ouais, c'est bon.
Yeah, I'm gonna need you to block your poodle schnoggin. That's what Zerna tried to say to Joker jokes. Man, if you would have converted into a driver, she could have got a lot out of that. Counter hit juggle points, man. It gives you a nice little extra sauce. All right, here we go. Oh no. Felt the panic. Damn. You know what's crazy? I know Joke said it, but I just only
you done
one time.
Yeah.
Oh!
Yeah, that was GG's. Hey, there we go. Goes Shogeki into the conversion. Kusanagi making it work clean. Match point.
Let's go, Joker Jokes. Chin up, man. Skip it. Oh my God.
Oh no. He's holding down back a bit too much, and Kusanagi is right on every single interaction right now. There we go.
He was trying to do him dirty. Too perfect, back to back. Night and day, don't tell me that. Let's go. All right, there we go, Joker Jokes. Reset a little bit, it's all right. You're low on the drop. There you go, nice block, it's okay.
Oh. Yeah, the classic. Okay, he's still going for the overheads. I like that because he's seen that Joker Jokes does not like to block these. But Joker Jokes decides to go for the level 1 and reclaims some space. The spin knuckles going to work in his favor.
There you go, Joker Jokes. Ain't nothing funny over here.
Yeah, can't punish this. Yep, you will burn out.
Oh, he's going to confirm, aren't you? Do not give him space for the dungeon. Yeah, finish the job. You already know he was looking for that. As soon as he got space, he would have gone for the dungeon just to get that clean hit confirmer to a level 3 in the burnout state. So I like that he walked him down a little bit and washed his legs in the process. Joker Jokes, what a check of the spin knuckle. Condition. Joker Jokes anticipating the overhead that time. Now he's getting school-whooped.
Oh no.
Lord have mercy. This is looking
bad.
Oh no. That reach? I know. Oh my God.
No.
It's my favorite cereal. Why you panic? Double perfect. Is that the name of the game? Let me find out that's your favorite wrestler, Joker Jokes. My goodness. Did he throw the towel in the air? Spat the gum out? Are you dealing with Kurt Hennings? You got a beef with some Kurt Hennings, huh? Rest in peace to one of the GOATs. Oh my God, capital P's all over the place. What is it? What is it? 7? What is it? Golden letters? I'm not too sure. What type of color is those? I'm getting real familiar with that. But that word perfect. It's a perfect dish. It's all right though, Joker Jokes. Look, at the end of the day, I felt like he wasn't too locked into the match. Like you seen him very emotional, like getting just decked and knocked down and just getting opened up like a family present. My goodness, Joker Jokes back of the milk carton. 2-0. Kusanagi, the karate man, came out swinging on the Vanguard position.
Yeah, he's looking too clean. He's looking too good. And he had like one of these matches, you know, the optimal Street Fighter 6 match when somehow all the decisions you take are the right one. This is your day. Blessed day for Kusanagi. And quick work to wrap up these first 10 points for Team Aegis. The Ryu is looking as clean as ever.
Now, I can't blame Joker Jokes for getting scooped up like that, right? He got draped. He was looking like curtains. I'm not even going to lie. But notice how he walks back, right, in the throw loop situation. And he looks like he's trying to go out of range looking for a shimmy, but he's still right there in that range for that throw. So it's kind of deceptive when it comes to trying to be a defensive head, if you will, in that situation. So very unfortunate there for Joker Jokes. Oof.
Well, 10 points for Team Aegis, and we are moving to the second player match. Captain Ballstrike with Logan. Can he get the 10 points for Reason?
Thank you very much. I've got some bad news for you, Ballstrike.
Yeah.
You are now officially out of the playoff running.
Yeah, and you know what? With my own fight, I lent Kusanagi my stick. That was my stick he was using.
With friends like these, who needs enemies, eh?
Exactly. No, well played to Kusanagi. So we know how good he is. That was, yeah.
I mean, yeah, that's why it's a Capcom Cup.
Exactly.
Let's move on to your match now. Back in it with the Jamie. Who are you expecting to face?
Honestly, don't know. I think maybe Takamura, but it could be Crimson. I've had to hedge my bets, one of those two.
All right. Now, obviously, you haven't delivered the performances that you want to bring, and obviously a lot of people will recognize you for because you've had some good results over your career. What is it the thing that's held you back so far from being able to perform here on the stage?
I think, to be honest, it's a learning curve being in a team environment of this nature. I've been in Gfinity many times, but in SFL, we're talking sort of cream of the crop. Maybe the responsibility of being captain as well probably does play a factor too. But I think I've been improving as I've gone on, and actually last set I played, I managed to get my win. So I'm feeling good. I'm feeling confident in terms of my gameplay now. So just need to try and see what I can do on the sticks today.
All right, let's see what you can do on the sticks against Team Aegis. Who are you going to be sending up? It is going to be a captain's showdown. Can you confirm the Dulcim Classique
Dalsim Classic.
Thank you very much. Captains versus captains, you've definitely had different fortunes so far this season, but how do you feel about Bolt Strike and his Jamie?
Actually, in terms of matchup, I'm pretty hesitating. I think that Dalsim win this matchup, honestly, but I didn't practice it enough well. Out of the matchup, I want to give a shout out to Reason, those players, of course, and also the team who support fighting games since like a really long time. So it's a pleasure and an honor to play them.
Wonderful stuff from a wonderful captain. If you guys want to shake on it, and let's get into this one. Player match number 2, Reason sending up Captain Bolt Strike on the Jamie. Aegis sending up Captain Mr. Crimson on the Dalsim. And I'm sending it over to the desk, Damascus and Yipes. Yipes, behave yourself, man.
What'd I do? Am I screaming too much?
Sniped!
Damn, I did get sniped.
All right, we move to the second player match. You have the Captain Showdown as Mr. Crimson jumps on to take on Bolt Strike. And Mr. Crimson said, right, shout out to Reason. Shout out to Team Reason, man. Team Reason has been supporting the FGC for a while, for years.
Oh, yeah.
You know, out there, shout out to, I know MQS is watching. I know a couple of the Reason fans. I've seen a couple of you guys in the chat and on Twitter. Always a pleasure, you know, to watch, to interact with the team. All of that. Cool team overall, man. Bolt Strike looking to represent the team well and bring the points because, again, you're not in the race, but you're still in the league, so get the points.
Yeah, hell yeah. Go out swinging, man. At the end of the day, this is some of the experience that you need. I mean, you said this in the pregame show, of course. Regardless what happens here, take this experience and know that you're going to have to put this in your back pocket because you're going to have to deal with these players anyway down the pipeline. Remember, guys, this is what's so beautiful about fighting games. There can only be one, so information is key. Just consistency, really, in terms of how serious you want to be as a fighting game player. But that's the beauty of it, man. That's what makes it so exclusive. That's why I actually appreciate more team tournament formats.
Yes. I love team tournaments.
Yeah, man. Build that base, you know what I mean?
Yep.
Yo, but credit to Mr. Crimson, hell, and Bolt Strike. They are incredible captains. Like, no excuses. Straight up, you know, they talk about their game plan. If it don't work, hey, it is what it is. That's what comes with the territory, so... Appreciate both of these guys being fine gentlemen, great human beings.
All right,
get it.
And there we go. Mr. Crimson versus Bolt Strike. Bolt Strike immediately goes in. Wants to close the distance. No drink just yet for Bolt Strike, but for now he's waiting full screen to get an opportunity and no drink yet.
Another matchup that I'm very looking forward to watch is something that you rarely get to see. So it's good to see these specialists get busy here. Bolt Strike trying to be in those ranges to land some low forwards, of course. Quick knockdowns, of course, into the drink. The question is, will he give it up the Oki just so he can get an easier drink? Oh. Nice. Into the drivers. We found the pocket.
Yep. And there we go. Find your drink. And the second one, Jamie unlocked. Bolt Strike looking to play now, but how does he get closer with a dive kick?
You know, at first I thought that was a shoulder, but it's an actual headbutt when you jump in. Looks kind of crazy. 3 drinks in the pocket. Nice, the aggressor right now, Crimson, all for the space.
Yeah. Bolt Strike has low drive and decides to block with his face right now. And we get another drink. There we go. The jump in. Trying to put these 4 drinks into use. What do you got for us, Bolt?
Ouch. This looks tough.
Yeah.
I wonder what's like the button to whiff punish max distance into a drive. I don't know if you can do the crouch fierce or like parry, perfect parry into the palm, get some space for some drinks. Oh my god. That's a nice shape up, says Dawson. Oh! Maru 2. You gotta get hit with it once in order to really know what's gonna be the game plan. That could be a drill next time, right? A corkscrew.
There we go. Goes at level 3, and that's going to burn Bolt Strike out as well. Mr. Crimson wants to play in burnout territory for both of them. Of course, Jamie, no drivers this time to get closer, and you're forced to block. How do you get out of this situation? You try something, you know? I respect that. What are we saying?
Yeah, it's a hard matchup.
That was a read. The little spin at the end, just in case he was gonna spin through.
You had to do something.
Probably need to be a little bit more aggressive, maybe.
100%.
Maybe. The issue is when's the matchup. When you get drinks, you're usually playing at like the drinks that you need to make the matchup even. Usually are like 60% health down.
Yeah.
So what you need to find is the game plan right now to get those drinks a little bit earlier. Whether or not that's like getting an early drive rush into throw or something. because he respected the drive rush heavy punch.
He did.
Maybe getting the throw in and the drink afterwards. You start a little bit earlier. I don't know.
Yeah.
It's a read. If it doesn't go well, it doesn't go well.
At the same time, if I had to like just add to the matter, after he throws, if you can detect what slide he's doing, the moment you detect a medium kick slide, make sure like you perfect parry. Now, with that being said, if he ever does a drill, what are your two options, right? It's either he's going to continue pressuring you, or he's going to grab you, or he's going to float and heavy kick. Now, out of those three, the float heavy kick is going to be the nastiest piece of damage. So if you are, you know, trying to look for the option that causes you to take the least amount of damage, I believe not throwing is your more or less best option in that situation.
That makes sense. Yeah, okay, I'll give it a go.
Don't give it up too easy. It's what my man Joker Jokes is trying to imply here on the defensive. Though that sequence where you do tech and then they go for a slide, you can walk back a little bit and get a punish on it. So that's only gonna really work if like somebody's trying to be the aggressor after the tech.
Yes.
So I mean, I like that was sound advice. That was sound advice. I like that.
Yep. Also already get the one drink and he's for now blocking, gets opened up, looking to get some more of this herbal tea, but for now it's Mr. Crimson.
See, that's the thing, right? Like, ouch. It's one thing to worry about Dowson's neutral, but Dowson can be the aggressor as well. I mean, he has the fire to do it. And the nice.
Are we drinks?
No? Yes, there you go.
Okay. Yeah. He's one more, but he's close to burnout right now, and he cannot parry this one. Unless he perfect parries, he doesn't even try to go for this, and the dive kick is going to be sniped. Mr. Crimson maximizing the damage. Bolt Strike must be ready, but for now it's just a chip. Oh no. Oh no.
Help!
Oh my god! Locked.
That was all part of the plan. Mr. Crimson just running the blueprint. Don't change. Goddamn thing. The boy good. Oh, the boy good. Whoa, there it is. Okay.
Voilà. We've punished it. That's what we want. Get a beverage of sorts. And it's 1 out of 4.
Like that. So it was the crouching fierce that he has to represent as a whiff punish. At least he put that out on the table, so Mr. Crimson is going to be a little more wary in terms of throwing those buttons out there. So he's definitely going to have more of a harder time to just keep him away for sure.
Nice. I like that.
Drink, throw him.
Yep, and he gets the meaty after that. One throw, into the drink, yep. Third drink, clean, and there we go. The beverage has been consumed. Ouch!
Like that drive reversal right there. Smart choice, Mr. Crimson. Not getting a little too thirsty. Oh, psych! I actually thought it was a fierce myself. Oh, that's plus? Oh, 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 I see those split ends. Dowson. Oh, has no hair. Get in there.
A double dash into nothing. There we go. He gets the opening, and these drinks have been paying off. Bolt Strike stays hydrated and saves the match points.
I like that they went for the legs. Crimson obviously trying to stay out of that throw range, command throw range, right? So that was a beautiful choice of Bolt Strike.
OD palm into sweep, man.
Gotta do those. That's the day one, huh?
That's the day 0, bro.
The day 0.
That's the beta, the day minus 150.
Yeah. I like that you find that funny.
Oh my god, I know, like these plays, they crack me up.
You gotta just do it sometimes, man. You know, throw Crimson off, right? Like, what? How dare you? All right, here we go. Trying to space out the jabs. I like the space in here from Bolt Strike. The safe jump stuff.
Yeah, another one this time. There we go. 8.
What I like. That was pretty good, Bolt Strike. Is it enough, though? But at least you have an opportunity here to finish the job regardless. Spend it. Oh, you're a genius, Mr. Crimson.
He was too ready, and now... Oh, he's got 0 bars here.
Oh, no.
0 bars. Oh, no. What is he cooking?
He's cooking some curry. Curry your life.
Kitchen. What is the kitchen saying? Is it dead? No way.
Serious?
No way. No.
Don't be the highlight.
He's not dead. Don't be the highlight. And he's the highlight. No beverage of sorts on this stage. Mr. Crimson pulls out the clutch comeback. And listen, production, save that clip for play of the day for tomorrow, yeah? We don't need any other clip.
The fact that Mr. Crimson was still aware of the situation, the drive impact, was genius. Yo, this guy gotta be on PEDs. Is PEDs allowed in fighting games, tournaments like this? I mean, I don't know. We're not sanctioned or anything crazy, but my goodness. Back of the milk carton you go, Bolt Strike. It's okay. It was a great match. I mean, I didn't think he would actually go for the drive impact or react to it at least. Sometimes in those situations, you just hold parry naturally.
Yeah.
Right? But let's take a look at the highlight. Immediately, production knew what was up.
He was ready.
Are you serious?
He was ready and was like, yeah, here it is, Jamie Oliver. Let me show you how to cook. There we go.
Oh, man. It's been like the highlight combo for him. Usually gets it on the stun. And Mr. Crimson has been pretty consistent with this combo. Nice chunk of damage and still bow strike on 0 bars in this situation. So this was pretty much a checkmate. Wow, what a call out. This guy's a genius. Mr. Crimson, big fan.
Ah, that was too clutch, that was too clean, and when we thought that Ball Strike was finally getting some momentum back, Mr. Crimson simply said no. It is time to go for the anchor match, and Logan is with Xerna to teach us some slang. Yipes. Xerna, take us.
No time for any of that because it's 20 easy points now. Very easy job. Yeah, easy job. Come on, 20 points.
Oh, yeah, I just have to beat someone who's qualified for Capcom Cup.
Yeah, lock in. Come on.
One of the best camis in Europe. Yeah, no, exactly. No, yeah, I agree. 20 easy points.
Let's get it in.
Listen, both of my opponents who I could be facing, I have high levels of respect for. Takamura, legend. Kyozu is my father, so, you know, he's my GOAT. I'm just going to play, man. I'm just going to play, get the experience, enjoy myself.
Remember not to jump too much as well. Right, let's find out who it's going to be from Team Aegis. It's going to be a Europe West showdown. Okay. Back in the anchor role, Takamura.
Yes. Very excited for this match.
Why so excited?
He's in my region, and we know each other very well.
You know him very well, or does he know you very well?
We know each other pretty well, but I think I have more data than him.
I suppose I better confirm Ken Classic with you?
Yes, Ken Classic.
So you're not going to bring the Akuma out as a special treat?
No. Not now.
Not now. Not now. Okay, fair enough. In darkest times, maybe. Obviously, you guys both came through as exciting young players in your region. You know, countries that I guess were kind of looked past before you really put yourselves on the map. Belgium and the Netherlands now as well. Do you have any advice for Xerna as a young player coming through in this era?
To be honest, he plays amazing. Like he started fighting game not long time ago.
Yep.
For what I see, he's already amazing. You just need to keep pushing, like motivation and determination. Like keep forward. You know, continue like this.
Absolutely, I love that. All right, you ready to keep going forward? Continue.
I'm gonna keep walking, man.
All right. Let's get it in. Good vibes. Easy work. 20 points. Xerna, no problem. Takamura thinks otherwise, though. Let's get into this one. Player match number 3. Reason sending up the Rizzler, Xerna. And Aegis answering with Takamura still on the Ken. Let's head over to the desk, Damascus and Yipes. How do you think this one's going to go down?
Dub for dub. I mean, obviously, you know, we did stress this enough. Reasons is out of contention, but in my heart, they still in the tournament, man. So I just want to see some good matches at the end of the day. I like that Takamura pointed it out, that he is on the same region. So this is something that he has to take a little more serious due to the fact that they will be seeing each other in future online and offline tournaments, especially the way Xerna has been carrying himself. Looks like he's going to be here for a very long time to represent the EU side. So this might be a nice little rivalry. Well, I'm not saying the making, it's probably already made, but are we going to enhance it more after tonight? We will see. It's going to be a 5-match, no doubt about it.
Yeah, and I like the choice here, as you said, right? Takamura is same region. He knows the player. He knows how he plays. They've met each other in multiple World Warriors. Takamura had the upper hands quite a few times. And it's important for Takamura as well, right? We said it, 2 back-to-back losses. And overall, in terms of stats, in Team Aegis, Takamura is the lowest point scorer. He only has 2 wins out of 5. So he's looking to get that 3rd win, get more points, get ready, you know, for these playoffs that will be absolutely hard. Today, he needs to have a solid shoulders to carry this pressure.
Yeah, we'll see, man. Look, hey, at the end of the day, Aegis needs this to really, you know, confirm that they are in the mix for the playoff side. So, and this is a treat for me because I am a big fan of Ken Masters, aka Bodega Ken. And that's not a diss. That's an actual fact. Seen him in all bodegas and laundromats, so like that he's still here, continuing tradition. Takamura, Xerna, 3 out of 5 action. Both of these guys are ecstatic. Let's see who brings the static, huh?
Yep, let's see how it goes. Ooh, we stopped that drive rush there, and Takamura gets the conversion. Into the back throw, you back to the corner. Takamura already getting the best position he wants. Ouch!
Beautiful whip punish. He could have got the punish early on the stand roundhouse with his own roundhouse on Zerna's side, so got to be a little more active in terms of making those buttons stick. Wow, okay, the Tatsu, right?
Okay.
Nice little character knowledge
Okay.
there.
Okay. I see you, Takamura. I see these conversions. Gets the perfect parry there, but Zerna gonna try to get just a bit of damage. But that's exactly when Takamura stops the momentum. Smart pick by Takamura. Gets the first round.
Early representation of the OD. Nice. Okay, look like he tried to hold up forward, probably anticipating a throw. Maybe a neutral jump fierce even. Oh, yeah. With punish. Punish counter, too. Yes. Nice. What a check with the big butt.
The stand fierce as well, man. The confidence is off the roof for Takamura, trying to go for the overhead, but Zerna looking to escape that corner. He's got the 3 stocks. He's got 2 balls if he needs, but...
Confirmation! He said, hey, let me show you how pure this is. My man didn't even need to spend no cash, raw damage. He could have, though, for the finish, but hey, it is what it is. Nice. The pixel gas is tough. Everybody gets caught.
Too easy.
Truc en bloc là.
I'm gonna try him out.
Yeah,
I'm gonna
try
try
him
him out. I'm gonna try him out.
Play however you
Play
want.
however you want, bro. Just
I want to see how this matchup will go.
Do your thing.
In this situation, yeah.
You got a bison?
You don't really like the Jury Ken matchup anyways, do you?
No.
Don't worry
It's
about it.
definitely disadvantage for Jury.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
100%.
Don't run it.
But you know,
Rashid was looking good earlier, so.
Bro, you drive rushed 4 times in the first 9 seconds of the game, you know. Like that's got to be some sort of record.
man, he's almost 30. I thought I'm gonna try it out, you know, but it didn't work.
I'm pretty sure Takamura was like 24.
I'm very sure
Close
about that.
enough. Close enough.
30, damn. Takamura's like, I'm 30? All right.
Okay.
Let me show you something.
Hey, listen, when you're young, anyone over 23 is old, you know? Like, that's the point of view. They call you sir and you're 22. Like, what?
That's crazy. Must be the beard. Hell, I'm 37. I can't grow a beard that close.
Oh, God.
It is what it is. You know what I mean?
All right. There we go. The Rashid is picked for...
Knock, knock. Oh, my God. Attacking drive gauge.
Great perfect parry to escape that burnout, but no, this time the fireball whiffed. Takamura is catching Zerna off guard and he's trying to keep the momentum. Zerna gets a bit.
Oh, he needed that to push out the corner. Woo, that was close. Back in the neutral position. Oh. Big button starters Damascus. That's what I like to see. Punch him in his mouth.
This one hurts.
He's going to go.
Ouch.
Bah, just
another one.
Oh, this man's getting mixed. Looking like a bartender out here. Takamura top shelf mixes. Like the damage starters too, man. This. Oh my God, are you serious?
Nah, he's too clean with it. He's too clean with it. Get another one.
This is the type of Ken you want to strive to be. I like, you know what, Takamura and Angry Bird kind of have similar styles in terms of when to wait for their turn and looking for those whiff punish ranges. But I kind of credit to Takamura. He did say he does watch a lot of Angry Bird tape, so
yeah,
I see that he's taking some of that flow, that
Ooh, bro, Takamura's defense has been incredible. Zerna cannot find a way in, and once again, right, still not happening. He's going to go for level 2 to burn Zerna out. Not yet, but one more hit. Decides to jump to maybe get away from an EX. But Zerna, it's party time.
Oh no, no party. You was not invited. Get off.
Oh my God, ruthless. Takamura's like, oh, please don't play.
That's it. You know Takamura ain't gonna overextend. He knows he got this in the bag. Or get punched in the mouth because you don't have enough to absorb. That's why he's just letting them rip like that. Though Takamura is a little low on the drive gauge, you gotta be careful. To be very honest with you, I'm not too sure what the flow of Zerna's Rashid is. Like, I still need to collect some data to know if he actually has a real one or not. You know what I'm saying? Textbook. My man Takamura's like, thank you for the 20 points.
What are we seeing?
Ah ouais.
Bon, c'est un match-up que tu connais bien, ça aussi.
T'as 3 matchs pour t'adapter au pire aussi. Il peut te voler un match ou 2 avec les persos. Juste un mind game super important, un truc. Quand tu fais relevé normal, elle peut pas rush après la shop. C'est pour ça m'a fait shop drive rush et que t'as fait relevé normal.
He's on Kimberly. I haven't seen Zerna play Kimberly for ages.
Take years off my life watching that.
That was garbage.
That gave me a...
But that's okay.
That was interesting.
That's okay.
Do your thing, bro.
Let's see. Let's see how this goes. It's been a hot minute since
You're a talented player, man.
I've not seen Zerna with Kimberly. Kimberly was his first main. That's why he burst out onto the scene. But yes, Kimberly mentioned. Zerna coming in with the Kimberly, and what can he do against Takamura? The thing is, one of the best players in Belgium, his name is Salty Kids, representing Team Phoenix from France, and Salty Kids Kimberly is extremely strong. Takamura plays this Kimberly very regularly, that's why Kills, you told him you know that matchup. But if you know that matchup, do you know how to escape the bomb? You guessed, and he guessed wrong this time. In the corner, there we go, unhinged. We go for this. Ooh, okay, okay, okay. Oh, we mixed.
That could have been a throw.
Oh, we're breaking ankles. We're breaking ankles.
Here we go. Hey, question. Can you tell me, how do you say bust ass in French?
Gratuit.
Gratuit?
Yeah, gratuit is free. You know that.
Gratuit ass.
C'est gratuit. No, just gratuit. Gratuit is like.
Gratuit?
Yeah,
Okay.
C'est gratuit. You know, like that. There we go.
Man, that's so gratuit. Oh, I get it. Gratis?
Gratis. Gratuit, yes, exactly. Oh, he's getting outplayed. Oh, he's getting. Oh, no. Oh, no. The crouch medium kick stopping that throw loop attempt, and now we're going back to the corner.
Oof. Love it. Oof. Right on the chin. Why I order? Uh-oh, now we got to take this guess. I like that. That sets up an automatically delayed setup for the counter hit. Oh, my God. What a professional now, Dragolash. Oh, just a DP. Oh, Takamura set point. Hamna. Gotta punch the dad hat off of her. Time to joke around. Okay, trying to snipe out the parry.
Another one. But we're playing the through game right now. Ooh, nothing for now. Yep, that is plus, and he's going to get the punish counter throw. So in the corner, he uses the overhead. No reversal yet by Takamura. And now it's time to try and get schmixed. Yes, another throw. And now we're trying. That's minus, and he parried. Hey! Cat jams in chat. Bangers activated. Zerna vibing takes the game. Let's go.
Let's go, look at that. Felonies up the roof.
Il faut que tu fasses relevé normal par contre.
No, you need to wake to normal wake up, not back roll.
How do you say
Petit truc aussi mon Taka, quand t'es en burn-out, son pressing fort, c'est quand il part sur overrep parce que c'est ce qui permet de rester positif.
Yeah, when you're in burnout, his good
burn-out,
pressing is when he starts with overhead, so he's
bloquer
plus.
ses pressing debout. Mais franchement,
Get the block, be patient.
ça va aller.
But it's
Tu vas avoir
alright.
le momentum à un moment et puis ça va.
You know what I like though? Mr. Crimson just called Takamura Moon Taka,
I've been
my
telling him
Taka.
this whole SFL, run the
Taka.
Kimberly,
Oh,
bro.
homie.
This is now just the first two for you now.
These guys don't remember the Kimberly matchup either, like, you could tell.
Just run your game.
This character is so funny, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, Xana,
Do your thing,
jeez.
man. This is what you gotta do.
Wish he was a bit better though, but you know.
Don't downplay for the camera now. We're not gonna do that.
Tell them I taught you everything.
Don't take lessons from Bold Strike on that, man. Come on now.
That's what I've been teaching him.
What's wrong with you?
Hey, how do you say block your dome in French?
Is there a funny way to say it in French outside of outside of, you know, like we have just a saying in French from Ken Bogard, which is la garde c'est arrière, which basically means blocking his back, because whenever you don't want to block.
Okay.
That's what Ken Bogard says.
Look,
la
speaking of
garde
dome,
c'est arrière.
I want to highlight something about Kimberly. Okay, yes, a lot of people say Kimberly's not as strong. I mean, but she has mixed.
Yeah.
And she can literally body Rocket. You trying to go for it? Really? The power bomb?
You try to go for it while on the life hit. There we go. Great challenge with the stand medium kick. Yo, Serna unhinged is kind of nice. I can't lie. The Kimberly is looking good. That was Omega minus, but Takamura still takes. Kind of a bad reaction from Takamura there. He's getting his own throw.
You know one thing?
Oh, no, yeah.
That's enough for sure. As long as he don't miss this gen ride to the level 2, excellent.
One of the things Takamura noticed is that Zerna keeps doing that walk back and sustain fierce, right? So really difficult for Xana to keep going on this one. Takamura keeps consistently sniping it with the crouch medium kick. It is match point for Takamura.
One thing I was gonna say was, you know, Takamura. Damn, his confirmed is ridiculous, bro. I mean, obviously it was a whiff punish, but the fact of the matter that he's always ready for that. Mindful. Oh, that could have been a stand fierce. Okay, plus range, gotta respect it on the low forward. Even though it don't reach them, leads to too much. Obviously, a counter hit, you get something.
Yeah. Takamura looking good. In the corner now. One throw.
Stand face, stand face.
Another one. So press the button. Guess for the game. Guess for.
You got a 5 confirmed from that, by the way. You can do EX Gen Ride, whatever. That was fire. Good match, but team reasons, listen. He's still in the mix. You got one more day to just play and have fun. But the 40 bomb has been claimed for Team Aegis, so they will stay comfortable on the 3rd seed kind of thing. I'm pretty sure they're like right next to Team Mouz in terms of like points. So
right now, before Mouz plays, I believe Aegis is in front right now because they're 170 and Mouz 200. So currently Aegis is 210. So ahead of Mouz. And Mouz will need to score some points against an IP to stay ahead of Aegis. Ahead of obviously tomorrow's big final match before the playoffs. But excellent play. Takamura claims these 20 points. And you know, I think the scariest Xerna has been the unhinged Xerna, the vibing Xerna.
Well, if I would have to give Xerna some advice, I mean, obviously it's like a laid-back kind of vibe. But I do believe, like, if you don't lock in terms of, like, you know what I'm saying, like, not being too jokeful and stuff like that. There's nothing wrong with that, obviously. But, like, I guess a player like Takamura, you just want to keep all your emotions in check. Because look at Takamura, he's a robot. You know what I mean? There's nothing funny here. So I feel like, you know, Xerna should just take more of the stay locked in approach. You know, instead of, like, doubting himself a lot in the midst of the match. He was like, yo, this character's not that good. Whatever the case may be, just stick to the game plan, man. You'll be good. You'll be fine.
Yeah, listen, you know, he shows he's got it, but not working. Logan is with Team Aegis. Shields up on their side, 40-0. That's exactly what they wanted, Logan.
That is definitely a job well done by this Aegis team. You must be very happy with those 40 points. That puts you 10 points clear now on Mouz, and the pressure is all on them.
True, it's like a ping-pong game. This time it's their time to get those points. But we're staying focused. There is still one more match. And this match is also away for us. So we're back to the practice room, back to the training, and let's see.
In terms of this matchup, your pairings, again, were spot on. You were able to execute perfectly as well. Talk a little bit about your thought process in terms of putting your lineup together.
What's interesting about fighting games in general is it's not rock, paper, scissors. It's not only about the matchup. Kusanagi have a pretty tricky matchup against Kami, but he practiced so much. He beat Shawai at UFA, etc. So we're feeling confident to put him against the Kami. Same for me. I had a pretty easy matchup, but Takamura also studied a lot Xerna. So in terms of matchup and player knowledge, we are in a good situation. So
yeah, I mean, we've seen that throughout Street Fighter League. The player knowledge, the player versus player is, to be honest with you, it seems to be more important than character versus character.
Yeah, totally. If you have it's a game based on momentum. So even if you lose the matchup, you just need one knockdown in the corner and you can start the throw loop or whatever. So yeah.
Speaking of which, Kusanagi, a job well done. Once again, another Kami added to your list of names on the wall.
Yeah, exactly. Feel comfortable, as I said. So ready for the next Kami, huh?
Obviously, it must be very nice to see you come back now from behind. You had dropped down into 3rd place and there was a little bit of a gap building, but the momentum is certainly in your favor at the moment. How do you make sure that you stay with that momentum?
It's hard to explain. Is when I play, it's just like this. And I don't know how to explain that. It's pretty complicated. Just I feel my opponent. I feel when he's scared. I feel when he wants to do something. And sometimes in tournament, it's pretty good to have this feeling.
I think that's a really important part of fighting games, to be able to do things based on not overthinking, just it feels right at the time, and to have the belief that that decision's the right thing. And as a team, collectively, obviously things are going great. How do you make sure that the team carries on moving forward?
We are pretty close to the 2nd place. I remember that Mouz wishes us the worst, so it's our turn to wish us the worst, and I hope Nip gonna kill them tonight.
We're keeping the Mouz and Aegis rivalry alive, so it's a good time to come and talk to Takamura. A great performance there. 3 characters, none of them could get the job done.
Yes, this is the opponent that we know very well since a very long time. So we were well prepared for them. I'm happy that we did the job.
Obviously, Xerna's a bright young player coming through in the region. He's had some good results offline. His first Street Fighter League, though, taught him a bit of a lesson there.
No, not a lesson, but you know, this is his first SFL, so I understand that he feels that pressure. You know, the first time is always complicated, Because it's not like you play the match and you go to the next match. It's like there is a system of points, so you have to keep that in mind. So it's very complicated. Your momentum can go high or down. Yeah. So I understand his feeling.
Of course, you understand it personally. Your first season on SFL certainly didn't live up to maybe the promise that we had seen from you. But this season, year on year, you've just got better and better and better. What is it that's changed about the way that you play in Street Fighter League that now has you playing so much better now than you did the last 2 seasons?
I think it's just the experience. Like the first SFL for me was terrible, very difficult. Now, years after years, we adapt and we understand which mistake we did, and we make a good adaptation. That's it.
And it's definitely working for you guys. A big 40 points for Aegis sees them momentarily go above Mouz by 10 into 240 points. They are now in second place. And Mouz, well, they've got a big ask of them, and they'll be going up against NIP. But that's not next. Next up, we have Wolves versus Guild. And Guild have been completely freed of all shackles. They have nothing to play for but pride and honor. Will they be able to unleash their true power against Wolves, who look now to focus on the finals? That is to come next. We'll see you after this short break.
This is gonna be fun. I'm still on a journey.
Come get some.
Traveling to new places, experiencing new things, meeting new faces, having good fights. Fight, drink, eat, sleep, repeat. Seriously, it's a good life. I'll pick up the check.
Welcome back to Street Fighter League Europe. The time's 8:30. We're coming to you live from Paris, France. We've already had team match number 1, and it was a great start tonight for Team Aegis, getting the 40 points that they needed to push themselves into second place. But Mouz still have to play tonight. The only hard thing about that is they're playing against Team NIP. That's going to be an electric match number 3. But before then, we have 2 teams whose fates are already sealed. Wolves have guaranteed their spot at number 4 in the finals, and Guild, unfortunately, are out of the running. So nothing to play for tonight other than pride and momentum. Both of these teams are unleashed. So it's going to be an exciting affair of Street Fighter 6 action. Before we get into our next team match, Lo, let's hand it over to Yipes and Jammers on the desk for our first tech tip of the night.
Thank you so much, Logan. Hey, I've been like 0 for 10 trying to guess exactly what Jammers is going to use as the tech tip. At least we got all the easy ones out the way a little bit, right? So I feel like we're going to be more on the mechanic side. So if I have to guess today's tech tip, is it perfect parry, my friend?
We've already done that.
Did we?
We done that early.
Well, there you go. 0-11. I'm terrible.
I'll give you a hint. He's actually very familiar with this in another game that the Wazzler was actually very good at. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to talk about resets today. There's an abundance of resets in Street Fighter 6, but not just Street Fighter 6, in fighting games as well. Just to give you the premise of a reset. You need to land combos in fighting games, but the more hits your combos have, the higher the damage scaling becomes, which means it does less damage as we come to the latter stages of that combo. But if your situational awareness is on point and you need to identify maybe a stun, maybe positional advantage, maybe to take the round, you're like, okay, maybe I can reset this guy here. Let's give an example. You see everyone do crouch medium kick into drive rush, and they go for an overhead. They reset the damage, reset their positioning, or they could reset their positioning or get better positional advantage and then get more damage on top of that. It's a big risk because if your opponent understands the situation where you're looking for a reset, they can block or counter accordingly, and you sacrifice a lot of resources just for something that didn't turn out in your favor. Look out for this. You may see it in the corner when it comes to looking for the stun. You'll see it. A lot of the French players do overhead resets as well, but just in general, you may hear it from the casters, myself, Yipes, Damascus, or whoever. If we have good situation awareness, we'll go, oh, like he needs the reset if he wants the round. If we know it and everyone else can see it, then your eyes will be more open to it. But yes, I mean, you're very familiar with resets, so.
I like how the definition here said it's known as the American reset when it's an unintentional reset, which, I mean, you know what? I'm going to have to test it. That is true. It is what it is.
Listen, sometimes you need to reset your mind and get ready for the next one after a good or a bad day. But don't forget, you're going to see all of these tech tips and more at the Street Fighter League US Finals in early 2025. There you have it on your screens, ladies and gentlemen. It will be live from Los Angeles, California, January 18th, 2025. The tickets are on sale now. Things are changing. We're trying to get live audiences to come and watch these big events for fighting games. And hopefully, if you find yourself in the area or you want to make the trip out there, Street Fighter League US will be happening in Los Angeles, California. But now, we must go on to our match 2. Aegis set the pace today with a 40-0. Can Wolves follow suit? Or have Guild got something to say? But let's introduce the teams with Logan Sama.
Thank you very much, guys. Appreciate the tech tip as well. Bolt Strike certainly needs to work on his resets. Hopefully, they'll be able to catch up Mr. Crimson next time. Right, let's get on to team match number 2. And as I said, both of these teams now, when it comes to the regular season, are free of the shackles of expectation. Wolves have locked in their 4th place finish for the playoffs, and Guild are officially out of the running. That means there's no pressure on either of these teams. They can play completely freely, and it is about time we saw the real Guild. So without any further ado, let's welcome their players into the arena, starting off with team captain Rain Pro. A man with a lot still to offer. Let's welcome him here tonight, Samuel. We started to see a small amount of what he is capable of. There's much more to come, though. Game in. And lastly, the General. Let's welcome I'm Still the Daddy. All right, let's start with both of you guys, because I think, you know, you're two players that, in terms of being new to Street Fighter League, but with a pedigree in Europe, we're very familiar with you, but we haven't seen your best yet. What is it that's been missing from your play, Samuel, that you haven't been able to deliver here?
I think the most important thing in Street Fighter League, like at least as your first year here, is the confidence in yourself. If you start in a bad mood, you know, and you're not able to fix it fastly, as fast as you can, you will be very, I don't know, like it will be a very hard time for you. Yeah. And at least, well, I was talking a lot about this with gaming, with my Spanish friends, you know, community, and they have helped me about just relax, enjoy the moment, and get the experience you need to improve.
Absolutely. All the pressure off now, no expectation. It's all about playing as best you can. And gaming, you seem to have started to be delivering on what we've expected from you, what we've come to expect from you in tournament. You seem to have started to hit your stride now.
Yeah, I'm quite happy of how I play those past days. So I will continue to push forward and do better.
Obviously, looking ahead, you still, you know, many of you have World Warrior Finals coming up, looking to qualify for Capcom Cup. You're going to use this as an opportunity to test your skills and, of course, play under stressful, pressure, competitive environments.
Yes, of course, and also it's a wonderful place to practice. So I practice all the day with friends here and for my World Warrior, so it's an amazing opportunity.
Absolutely. Let's come and speak to I'm Still the Daddy now, last of all. It hasn't really come together for you guys as a team. What do you think has been missing? Because all four of you are brand new to Street Fighter League.
It's just like maybe the synergy, the team, more communication. Not that we don't get on or nothing, it's just kind of a bit hard that we just got kind of lumped together as a team and compared to some of the other teams because they're like really world class. So it's been kind of like getting the experience, and obviously most of my games have been down to the last round, like in sets, but I've made like kind of wrong decisions. And I think if I would have closed the game out like my first one or something like that, I would have had more confidence coming through. But it's been a lot hard, like pressure situations, and it's kind of been like daisy and foggy sometimes when I'm playing. So I've definitely not played my best, but it's been really good to get the experience.
Yeah, I think that's the same for many of you guys. You know, you've come really, really close, but in the end, haven't been able to close out. But it's starting to come together, albeit too late. But that's the whole thing of Street Fighter League. It is a learning experience, and you've definitely had a lot of that. If you guys want to take your places in the away end, we will welcome in a team that is very, very happy now, and they will be going into these matches without any pressure, other than just to make sure that they're hitting that momentum and hitting that fine form as they look at the finals in 2 days' time. So let's welcome into the arena Wolves, led out by Shax. Next up, the man with the fire. Let's welcome Garnet. Thirdly, the man with the snazziest trousers in all of Street Fighter League. Let's welcome Alphen. Accompanied by Wolfie, of course. And then the Red Wolf himself, Akainu. Oh, it's Positive Potato Akainu today. All right, then. Let me come over here and speak to the captain. Great job. Now you can look ahead at the finals, but you want to go into those finals firing on all cylinders because it's going to be an incredibly difficult task for you guys.
Yeah, I mean, I'm quite glad that we made it to the playoffs, but I feel like this is the perfect opportunity to really, you know, sharpen everyone up as, you know, as players. If you've got any nerves, any matchups we're unsure of, it's good to get rid of them now. So I guess we're going to use this as a really good opportunity to improve as players.
And obviously, you know, can try out different combinations, different positions and see how people handle the pressure, of course, because finals pressure, as you know, who's someone who's been there before, is very different.
Yeah, I mean, when it gets to playoffs, it's completely different. You know, you can't choose the teams that you want to play against. You don't get the rematch either. So here is really important as well because we're home, luckily, so we can get to pick the lineups we want. And yeah, I think everyone on my team is pretty much ready for the playoffs.
Absolutely. Let me come in here in between these two guys because I want to speak to both of you. You both come into fine form. All three of you, in fact, are in fine form. And in good spirits, it seems. Good vibes. You know, the momentum going into the finals is super important, of course, but you've been playing well throughout the whole tournament, all of you. But the results came when you needed them. Maybe it will be a big ask for those results to come in the finals, but you have to back yourself, right? You have to have the confidence that you can beat those players in the finals as well.
I think we are very confident. Like the whole team has a very good mentality. So going into playoff will be very cool. We're ready, we're focused, and it's going to be good matches.
Garnet, your first time here in Street Fighter League, made it to the finals. Congratulations. You have a huge amount of support back home with the Italian FGC as well. How important has that been for you?
Yeah, it's too important for me because, being the first Italian in the Street Fighter League, first time in SFL, first time get the final, I think is the biggest result so far for an Italian player, I think. So I'm so happy.
Congratulations. If you want to take your places here at the home end, of course, you can't overlook any of these matches because confidence, momentum is so important, but so is pride. So is making sure that you put your best performance out there and people know exactly what you're about and that you deserve to be here at Street Fighter League Europe amongst some of the very best players. This one is going to be hotly contested by both teams. Let's find out the away lineup from Yipes and Jammers.
All right. Everyone's pretty optimistic. They've cleared their heads of anything that has been holding them down. And I do have to give full credit to Damascus. He guessed the away lineup pretty well. ISCD, man in the helm, using the Ed this time round. Interesting. Haven't seen that all season. Samuel going to be the middleman and Gaming at the back. So they can all have their own individual tasks to set themselves and prove a point here. No qualms there?
No, I think it's solid. Way to get this going, especially General. You know, he's trying to amp himself up regardless. I mean, the result in terms of moving forward into the tournament, it's not there for them. But you know, when you want to go out swinging, so I could agree with the General jumping in the mix.
All right. So speaking of jumping into the mix, we're gonna have ISDD with Logan right now to find out who will face against Wolves. Yeah.
Thank you very much. Right, I'm here with the General. Everyone obviously associates you and has associated you for over a decade with Guile, but you'll always try out the new characters that come out, test out some of the top tiers just to fully understand them. We haven't seen your Ed yet. Are you just looking to test him out against some of this opposition to see like where your Ed is at the moment?
Well, they've got two Camis on the team, and she's been giving me a nightmare basically the whole season. Maybe should have just stuck with Guile the whole competition because I still can play the matchup, but it's kind of annoying. But obviously we've got nothing to play for now, and it's just fun. So I thought I'd try something else because I can use Ed, but I don't really want to play their Cami. So I thought if I pick the Ed, like I can still play the matchup, but I wanted to call out someone else, like either a Kainu or Garnet.
All right, let's see if that call out works. Wolves, that is an evil grin from Shax. He knows. There we go. There's the Alphen pick. Any character other than?
Camille, classic controls.
Okay. So he's kind of covered his bases a little bit more, going with a different character pick, but you've still sent the Cami out on him. What's the thinking here behind this?
I play very good against Ed in general, like against every Ed in Europe, like for example Nick Walker or even Diver from Spain. So I think I'm ready for the matchup.
All right, let's find out. Guys, if you want to wish each other good luck, we'll get into this first player match. Number one, ISDD bringing out the box fresh Ed. He's going up against Alphen with the Cami player match number one. Let's go over to our commentators, Yipes and Jammers.
I wonder if I kind of laugh knowing that you don't want no smoke with me. So luckily, we got Alphen here to set it up. But okay, I like going for Alphen, the Cami. The dreaded matchup that the General don't want to see, but it has no choice. It's about two of them here on this team, so it's going to be interesting.
Cami is the most represented character in Street Fighter League EU. Every team has one or two, depending on who you ask. So you're going to have to consider it, bump into it. But yeah, you know what? I like that Logan spoke to Gaming, ISDD, and Samuel and said, you know what? What's been your learning experience? What can you take away from this? Massive support from their fans and their close friends at home as well. So hopefully they will become stronger players once this is done, because obviously we put the final nail in the coffin for these guys. It was yesterday or earlier today as well. So we'll get to see a different change up in terms of what they want to do, and this will be a very big difference in any work environment you'll hear when the deadline's looming and then when the deadline's gone, whether it's that you passed it or you failed it. So, but yeah, Wolves, this is a good experimentation now. Before it took a little bit of while and they built up the camaraderie, they built up the strategy and just the situation awareness for Street Fighter League, but now they can go, okay, let's actually try something here for the playoffs.
I think Wolves will do pretty good in the playoffs, man. I mean, to be honest, I mean, granted, there's some killers in there, but they do have a nice little character spread, so it definitely make this work. Now, what I want to see who can make this work, I have not seen his Ed yet in this game. I've seen it in 5, but 6, I'm not too familiar, but it might be the same gameplay defensively in terms of, you know, jumping back in certain scenarios, et cetera, et cetera. But
so for me, ISDD is like a gamer. This guy will do trial by fire. He will stream 8 to 10, probably longer hours a day, and he'll just learn by just through experience and first-hand experience, stuff like that. So, and like when Ed came out, he actually streamed Ed probably a lot more than most of the other characters he played. He tried Rashid as well. That was the other character I was forgetting to try. He's going to try Ed here, see if it works out. He may switch to another character after this, but Cammy's been annoying him. And Ed does pretty well against this character from what I've heard. He's a great Ryan. So.
The block on the Cobra. I'm listening to you. Listen. I'm going to get my book out. Shoot.
You shouted Cobra, isn't it? Mustard.
Yeah, I mean, you know. Oh, yeah, that's the thing. You know, I woke up to that. I'm like, what the hell's going on out there?
I had no clue, mate, until this morning. But well, with Punish there into the Punish counter. Again, us talking about these tech tips, refreshing you guys and how things change together in Street Fighter 6. Alpha super confident. Night and day what we saw day 1 up until now.
This guy ain't worried about Jack Nathans right now, man. Look at Alpha. There we go. Stalk your prey.
Oh, the whip punish again. And this is what we were talking about. Yep, gonna get it. Lovely stuff.
Right,
now, these guys did play before in their last encounter, I believe it was. The day 3, day 4? I think it's day 4.
You got these? You know what? You're heading out. Let me see.
He hasn't got it. He's doing a different conversion. Okay, puts you in the corner, and he got the burnout anyway. Yeah, the hooker by Crook got the job done. That's all I care about.
As long as he wasn't getting thirsty for a drive impact, do not do it. Go for the finish. Chip him out. Come on.
He was sharp on the senses. He was waiting for the drive impact. I actually don't blame ISDD for going for that, honest with you.
At least space it.
Je te jure, je t'ai dit ça en plus. Et là, tu le fais directement.
Look how they're looking at themselves on the camera. And there it is, dead silence. We ain't talking about perks out here.
And I'm not talking about the rain outside either.
Can you feel me? Let's go, General!
So, yeah, these guys did play last time with Alpha beating ICD's Bison. So this is going to be a run back. I really think ICD should have threatened the stun with Ed's throw loop situation in the corner instead of going for it. I understand, keep it simple and just go straight with it. I think there's more to offer. And he's brought out the Guile here as well. Tried to test the walls with Ed. Unfortunately, didn't work out. So
the reaction on the spin knuckle, okay.
He does have to be careful against his EX moves against some of these players because they've been taking advantage of him when he's low on drive gauge or when he's actually in burnout as well. When he finds himself in a predicament, he does try to flash kick himself into burnout, but it should be okay. Oh, there you go.
Damn.
Sorry.
Good call out, man. You know your player. Shoot. Let me tell you something, man. I respect that from the General. I mean, obviously he's not trying to slow down his game, but it's like they're letting General just hang himself in terms of the drive.
Valmaster said it in one of their mid-match coaching. Again, if you pay attention or observe it as a team, then you'll see that as well. He's about to get his drive gauge back though, Young.
Let's go. Looking for the counter here on the low forward. No dice though. Let me go. Just one hit. Relax. Stay calm. You got Sonic Boom. Does Alpha have the reactions is the question. Okay, throw.
Do another flash kick. Yeah.
I would have though.
It would have worked, but just given the situation of what's happened earlier, I don't think it was a good idea. So I actually respect him not trying. It's the whole shoulda, woulda, coulda.
Yeah, absolutely. Mix. Gotta think about it.
Oh, that looked fairly plus. I'm not sure what the numbers were there, but it looked like it worked. Alpha took advantage of that. Oh, wow. Lovely charge. Because if that button connected, he's finished.
100%. He's still finished though. Gotta be careful. Watch the legs. Watch the counter hit. Make all those attack counts, General, for sure. There you go. Are we gonna spend it early?
Yeah,
Yes.
he has to. Because he got the drive rush cancel, like he has to. He's going to reduce the deficit here to a much closer life lead for Alphen, but he's got no supers to defend himself if given the situation.
There you go. Nice defense. Take the throw. That's okay. You can take about 2 more, so it's all right. The question is your drive gauge going to be healthy by the time that happens? Oh, speaking of which, we already cashed out.
Okay. Okay, now he got in range because if you do crouch immediate kick and it's blocked, it's like -6, and that looked like a dangerous range for Cammy to press light kick. So he committed to that, and listen, he's got to just go out swinging now. He actually has to slug it out.
That's what I was gonna say. Don't die with the level 3s. How I always say it.
I mean, even in the neutral as well. He just has to move forward now and just go out swinging.
The throw, it's all good. No shimmies. You got a lot of health insurance here.
Oh, that was nasty. And he's going to get the conversion into the Sonic Hurricane for a healthy life lead here for the General. Much better.
You can tell how much he hates this character.
Oh, yeah. And that's why I think sometimes it's better to play the uncomfortable matchup, because you can play with malicious intent.
Exactly, exactly. Gotta stay savage. Woo, what a whiff on his stop reaching, and he got the balls to finish the job. Alphen clears the first 10-point game here. It's time to pack it up, General. We'll see you in future streams. Yeah, we might see you on the casual side here over here, but man, his road ends right here. I mean, obviously, there's still one more day. Yeah, still one more day, but we're just talking about the Vanguard side of things. Alphen completes the task, 10 points on the side of Team Wolves. Comfortable, as usual. Nothing wrong there.
Spearheaded the charge for Wolves' fixture today in day 9. Did Alphen getting the double on ISDD. No matter what character he tries, it always fell back to Garland. Was very unfortunate there. But yes, this is what it's looking like right now. Another victory here. Another 10 points accumulated for Alphen and Team Wolves. Taking a look back. So we're going to see the match where it's a little bit closer with the Guile. ISTD, I have to put him in this bracket as well. There's a Zerna as well. There's a couple of players where it's the whole you are your own worst enemy. If you played this character from the jump, ISTD mentioned it. If you played this character from the jump or had a little bit more of a stern decision making with your character selection, I think we would be in a different multiverse at this point. I think for a lot of them. But again, they're playing by the numbers, they're playing by the stats. So I actually don't blame him with going for the more cautious approach. It's just that as the days have gone by, we're like, maybe we should have tried this and experimented here. But again, this is why communication is very important. But who's going to communicate with the middleman of the next match is Logan Sama. Let's head over to him right now.
Thank you very much. I'm here with Samuel, who is locked in with the Cammy himself. For you, obviously, you have a lot to look forward to. You are #1 ranked in your region as we move towards the region finals for World Warriors. So for you, this is all about finding your performance under pressure in these situations and taking that forward with you.
Yeah, as the past year, we will have again our World Warrior finals offline. So it's good, you know, to be here on the stage with your opponent face to face. Feel them too, like feel that pressure, and this will be good for the 30th of November that I will have my finals, and I will try my best.
All right, who are you expecting to go up against here from the Wolves team?
I think today I will play a Cammy mirror against Shax. Yeah.
Let's find out if you're right. Wolves, can you please send forward your second player? Okay. It's gonna be Spain versus Italy for the first time ever in Street Fighter League Europe.
Yeah, I think, yes, it will be the first Spain against Italy, yeah.
A beautiful thing, because I feel both of your countries have a very storied history with the FGC in Europe. There's a lot of great players that have come out of both Italy and Spain throughout, you know, the years of Third Strike, Street Fighter 4, and it's great to have you guys back involved here with Street Fighter League Europe. Obviously, going for the Dalsim Classic, I forgot to ask.
Yeah, of course, Dalsim Classic.
Dalsim Classic, absolutely, with the potato there ready to deploy. Have you had much opportunity to play against Samuel previously?
Maybe last days we maybe play for possibility for facing Mr. Crimson. But yeah, you know, I practice this matchup a lot too with my teammates, and I'm lucky about the thing that they both play Cammy, but they have different style. One is more calm, neutral, and the other one is too aggressive. So I feel confident to face both styles, and of course I have my plan. I train a lot, so I'm ready as always.
Ready as always. If you guys want to wish each other best of luck as we go into this player match number 4. Guild sending out Samuel with the Cammy. Wolves answering with Garnet on the dial sim. Let's head over to Yipes and Jammers on commentary.
You know, that's pretty cool that he's the first Italian to be in Street Fighter League. I think that's something to celebrate for sure. Then it got me wondering, how is the Spain and like Italy matchup in terms of like rivalries? Like, what's the stories there? Like, that's one of the main reasons why I'm here, so I can learn more about the EU side of things.
They're not in the same World Warrior. I think Spain and Portugal have their own one. Italy has been bunched with Western European countries, the Netherlands, Belgium, Switzerland. They're going to kill me because I probably got that wrong. I'm not a geography expert. But no, it's been a little bit different. But I think they bump into each other in ranked or online a fair bit. But no, it's something that can grow. But because the landscape of things has changed, the rivalries have changed.
Okay.
I think our perception on them have changed as well. Just going back to something that Samuel said in the early interview before the whole fixture started, he had to, take a look in the mirror and recollect his confidence, where it was, why didn't it show up, what he needs to do. Again, having amazing support from his peoples as well, because that is a very big deal. This has been an uncharacteristic thing for Samuel, especially for somebody qualified for Capcom Cup 10 last year. And like I said, he follows the meta of fighting games really well. He goes, okay, we're the upper echelon characters. Let's bounce around and let's build a strengthened army here. He's going to be bringing out the Cammy once again. I really wish we'd have seen his Rashid. I really wish we should have seen that, because that might have been something that Guild needed. But he's going to stick with the tried and true Cammy and look long term for his World Warrior final.
He actually used Rashid in the region on the World Warriors.
I don't know if he used Rashid in the World Warriors, but I know he's had a Rashid for a little while.
Okay, fair enough. Man, credit to Garnet want to step up to the player. You did mention that they're getting them ready pretty much for the playoff side of things. So I kind of like that he took it upon himself to play second here, just to warm up.
Oh, got to run away there, but drive rush stand, medium kick did clip him. Now, obviously, Garnet should be more aware of the dive kick spacing. That's why he's going to float. Oh, never mind, he got clipped, but no full combo because he were too far. But I want to see if Samuel does what Alfin did against Dalston before. There you go. We've punished the limbs. And that's going to be the round, because I was looking at this before. We saw Alfin do back medium punch into EX spin knuckle punish counter. That doesn't work. You got to do the crouching medium punch because it has more hit stuff.
Okay.
And that's something you want to do. But it's going to get spin knuckle anyway. Another dropped combo into the spiral arrow there, Yikes.
A lot of missed range combos here from Samuel. That is just a hard assumption. I mean, well, when you're in the flow chart, you want to get a combo. I understand. Now we get the knockdown. Okay, Garnet, hold down that ground.
Yeah, see, he's been playing very tentative, doing things in trepidation. Lucky block. That was very good for him there.
Oh, the throw. There you go. Condition him early now. We see the dandruff. Wilson got no head, but it's all good.
Blocks there from Samuel as well. It's like he's unsure how to attack people.
Yeah. Maybe he just don't want to look like he's that much of a defensive monster, I guess.
I mean, most of these characters can be played. Oh, let's hold on for a second. I think they're speaking on. Yeah.
Focus. Which finish this button?
Yeah, I'm trying to whip punish a lot, yeah. I need to play more aggressive.
Yeah. There you go.
That. Where was that 9 days ago?
100%. That is the way to go.
That's literally it.
Yes.
They should have been doing this the last 7 days. That's literally what that is exactly what they're missing.
A little more aggro play, huh?
Not even just the aggro play. It's looking at each other, talking, something.
Yeah.
Give the guy who's on the seat something to work with. There you go.
Hey, you going for the throw? Condition him early. Oh, even better. Oh, could have got a cannon spike there if he really was paying attention, but it's all right. Got the big damage there on the damage for the gauge. There we go. More aggro, yes. Low forward this time? No. 4 in a row, 5, not too sure, but good job.
We had the Zhao Hai scenario with the Kusanagi Joker jokes. That was literally UFA all over again. He's going to get the conversion into the heavy Yoga Inferno here. and put up the wall of the flames to make this difficult.
Do not engage, Garnet. That's the name of the game.
You're right. Similar to Game In, who does delayed crouch medium punch, he's doing delayed jabs a lot. I think they're inviting throws and other situations. Lovely perfect parry there from Samuel, and he's going to go straight into the heavy spiral arrow instead to kind of switch things up.
Hell, recovery frames there on that standing medium kick, I see. And that is a perfect parry, so it makes sense.
The hurt box on that was, like, not good before. So it was actually very easy to punish, but perfect parry the limbs, you got plenty of time to get a raw drive rush in there.
There you go. You got him where you want him. Don't let him go. Oh!
No, he's crouched, he's crouched.
So he's good,
He's good.
Nice!
Level 3, he's after level 3 immediately, but he can't, he had to block in time, so that was a lot of damage sacrificed on the table, and he's gonna lose the round. Unfortunately, still alive.
No, not yet. Oh, he tacked, 100%. I get it. Pixel gas!
Dude, that level 2 saved him from disaster, so he actually might be able to turn this around.
And I don't blame him for trying to stretch the damage, right? Because if he would have just done a raw level 3, like a low forward.
I think the invincibility would have saved him from having to block.
That's true. But it killed, though, was the question, for sure.
No, but he still would have had him in the corner.
Yeah.
Don't worry about it. Anyway. Here we go, gonna float away again. Can we chase him down low forward once again? Is he gonna spend the level 3? No.
Oh, no. That's what I like to see. He tried to hold up teleport. I get it, Garnet. Okay, Samuel. Now that is the speed that we're looking for. Like a credit to Gaming for stepping up and talking to his homie.
Like the first game, he wasn't jumping, and now he started to jump. Like if you can just maybe anti-air a bit more, yeah, it would be easy.
Okay, give it some anti-air advice. This is good for...
Yeah, just play a bit more anti-air, and that's one. Would be all good.
Yes.
Okay, so I play a little bit patient, and then if I okay.
This is literally what they were missing.
Yeah,
that's all it is. Just going back to what Alpha was saying for Garnet, the anti-air advice. It's actually very good for them in terms of looking forward to the playoffs, because they're going to have to be a little bit more accurate and a lot sharper with what they need to work on and what they need to communicate across each other when it's the person that's playing on the main stage for the points. But Samuel and Gaming get a little bit of exchange there going on. This is exactly what we need. We needed past tense.
Okay. I like what the sound advice Gaming gave him. Just play patient at first and then just go aggro out of nowhere. Just be explosive once you score that knockdown. So
because it's like he was in gear 1 and he never shifted from gear 1. It's like you were patient and then you just didn't do anything else. He should have got the knockdown there because he did get the light punch. The light kick would have connected, and another successful perfect parry from Samuel on a limb.
There we go, jump. That's why Anthony jumped earlier, to trying to bait out the parry on the wake up, so conditioning him.
A stand fist would have connected there. There's less pushback on hit from that stand medium punch. He could have got a little bit more damage there, but he's going to score the burnout instead, which is even better, yikes.
Yeah, you might as well just go for it. It would have been a win-win regardless of Samuel. He would have forced him to spend the bar, and he would have been naked going into the next round. So I like that, just checkmating him immediately. Credit to Garnet for holding his cash. You might need that to close this out. Wow, okay. Anticipating maybe a standing medium kick or a fierce.
Spin knuckle too far to get the proper conversion there, unfortunately, for Samuel.
Get that. Here we go, take your time. If anything, that is the range that you got to play him at, Samuel, until you get in, so. Nice. Garnet not being more the aggressor, trying to score that knockdown early on himself. You know, I didn't really notice that until you pointed it out. He really doesn't have heavy corner carry combos.
No. So he'll do the combos. He can set up like Oki with the teleport and stuff, but you put him in the corner and then he can actually shift it around. So you kind of do half the work for him, but the way he's designed mechanically, it's not his thing. No pick up there, unfortunately. Another delayed jab from Garnet. Okay, cool. Thank you for telling me your defensive habit.
But then there's a lot of instances where he's trying to float and hit him with the face, but he's getting clipped on the way up. Nice spin knuckle.
Level 3?
Yeah, one more hit. I agree.
Okay.
Worried about the more so the drive gauge, right? Yeah.
Drive gauge, and he didn't believe because he had the hard hit. He's still not doing anything. Great discipline on defense here. So maybe one perfect parry or whiff punish into level 3. And Samuel's pretty good. But he can't whiff a limb. He's whiffing way too many limbs. And Samuel, I think he's trying to pick the button as to what to do. Heck, you can even punish it with the level 3 raw, I think.
It's making it obvious for sure he's looking for the whiff punisher. He gotta be careful. There we go, close the distance. Garnet, I see what you're going for here. Trying to make our limbs connect, closing out the distance.
He's holding himself though, Yaps.
Uh-oh. Yeah, too much on the defensive side. The Carnival from hell, I like that throw. get up off, and we definitely have some cash to spare. Watch the nice backdash. Yes.
Don't throw it again. Oh, but that's punishable. Oh, man, he could have had it there, so he needs to find the hit. And he did find the hit. The timer will freeze. Now, I'm not sure, because there's scaling on this. He might be good.
We lied.
And there you have it. Ladies and gentlemen, Samuel, I believe, earns his second win. It has been quite some time since he got a win, but he finally gets another one. A little bit of advice, little more confidence, but there's no expectation. What a difference that makes to get Guild a little bit more points on the bottom.
He got a smile on his face now, man. Excellent performance from Samuel. So I like how that played out a bit. He tried to stay out of range the whole time to get a whiff punish. That kind of slowed down Garnet, right? But I like that Samuel stuck to his guns, even though he was walking himself to the corner a little easy, but it's looking good. There you have it, 10 points.
Dude, that's crazy. I think that's the first time in probably 2 days or so that they got some points. Yeah, it's been a little while, but that's a great individual boost for Samuel. My thing is the mid-match advice from Gaming.
Yeah.
We needed more of that. Maybe we were missing a crucial ingredient to help boost Samuel's gameplay in his style, but it looked like it came out full force here. Definitely understood his spacing, got a little bit more aggressive as well. So overall, well played to Samuel there.
Yeah, man, I like that. That's the morale they definitely needed, man, because he's been beating himself up the whole time. So, but I think we're ready to go to our anchor match right now. So please, Logan, hit us with the facts right quick.
Thank you very much. A great performance to Samuel. It's time for Gaming to step up in the anchor role, but stepping up with the coaching as well, the advice mid-set.
Yeah, I'm happy for Samuel because at the beginning he wasn't playing his game, and now like 2 or 3 days he plays his game, so it's nice. I'm happy for him, and also I helped him on the mic, so it's okay. I'm happy.
Starting to find the the dynamic and the teamwork that is needed in Street Fighter League, and obviously too late now, but it's good to have that kind of team cohesion now, that togetherness.
Yes, for a team tournaments is really important. It's like the most important, I think. So yeah, I'm happy.
Picking up that experience. Hopefully you'll be happy with your performance here in this anchor role. Let's find out who Wolves are going to be sending up. It is going to be Shax. Okay, can you confirm character and controls?
Classic Kami.
Okay. Going in here against Gaming, obviously you want to close out with a win and not looking to drop points here, even though your position is secure. It's more about the performance as a team. What is the thought process behind putting you here in this anchor role?
Yeah, we played against Guild when we were away, and I was targeted by Gaming, and I feel like it was quite convincing in my side. It was a good set overall, but I feel like I know him pretty well. We played a lot online. We had some good sets back and forth. So I feel like I know him pretty well.
So is this literally just you going in on a player versus player matchup, regardless of the position in the roster?
Yeah, I feel like this is more of like a player matchup. We kind of know each other's tendencies on defense quite well. So I kind of just went with the safe pick. And also Kami Akuma is pretty evenish as well. So I kind of thought, let me just put myself up for here.
All right, let's see how it goes. If you guys want to wish each other good luck, we'll get into this set. There we go. Lovely. Bon chance. Player match number 3. Guild sending up Gaming, who has come into form towards the end of the competition. Wolves sending up their captain Shax with the Kami to counter. Let's see if it is as convincing as it was the last time they met. Yipes and Jammers, over to you guys on the commentary desk.
Well, last time I believe it was a 1-2 between these guys. Now it's going to be an extended set. Okay. Looking for the 20 points. Again, the numericals, the values here are pretty irrelevant at this point because of how both teams' place are pretty much cemented in their respective parts of the table. Good experience for Gaming, and obviously Shax hasn't had to, or no one's really had to face an Akuma outside of Gaming, because I know Takamura's got a little bit of an Akuma. Angry Bird has been practicing Akuma off camera, but he's been pretty much sticking with Ken through and through. But just bringing up what Shax said, knowing the player tendencies really well. Yes, he handled it very well, being exposed to the counter pick. So they thought the game would be a good idea. But now shoes on the other foot, and he's got a very good opportunity in front of him here. Yipes.
Yeah, man. Let's go, man. Let's get these games in. Run the set. No MR here. This is real life. Very honest with you. Big difference, huh? Samuel, of course. I mean, obviously he just finished his match, but doing good in the World Warriors, but in a different stage. It's a little bit different here. So hopefully the nerves ain't kicking them too bad throughout this tournament. But yeah, love it. This is what it's all about, the offline experience.
Yeah, regardless, these guys definitely need to accumulate as much knowledge as possible. Hopefully they still continue playing the game. Because, hey, listen, man, this game takes a lot of effort. I know there's a little joke running around saying, I think you actually have to be a full-time player to be super successful in Street Fighter 6. Some guys will try and break the norm, go against that. Right, so last time these guys played, I was a bit worried about Gaiman's dubious fireball game, and it looks like he's going to play the fireball game up close a little bit, but he does have to be careful of spin knuckle, he does have to be careful of a dive kick. So that's the main thing I'm worried about.
I mean, he could stick to the fireball game just with a button that looks like a fireball animation. I would say standing strong in this case, right? Just the bait out to the spin knuckle, or just a jump in, period. So, oh man, speed switch.
Dude, his success rate on reversals has not been good throughout the league, unfortunately. There, he's going to get thrown. And then again, delayed medium punch. That's one of Gaiman's defensive habits. He will do that, but people try to get bigger damage. They won't take the throw to make him change his mind on defense.
Okay. Nice. Meet you midway, my friend. There we go. We are even Stevens here. You don't gotta stress too much, Gaiman. However, that spin knuckle is cocked and ready, so you gotta be careful. Wow, caught him right in his tracks. That is very nice. Bend it. The level, is that enough? Okay, should be. All right, about to step.
Here we go. Satsu Gohodo doing its work, getting that first round here, and they've got a little bit more time. So I want to see how Shaxx adjusts over time. He's been doing perfect parry, but I was actually saying this to Joker Jokes as well. A lot of the Cammy players have been perfect parrying really well, but you haven't been doing perfect parry drive rush into a jab and try to catch out these people. We see Zhao Hai and a lot of the other top class Cammy players of the world stage doing this, and I think these guys, if they just add that to the game, damn, they could be
more efficient.
So much wonders.
Yeah, usually it's what, perfect parry sweep is what I'm seeing as a...
Ending Walker, we see him do that. Cammy should be able to do that. She moves forward, it's 9 frames, something like that, so I think she can do that as well.
Oh no, we got no cash on the drive gauge. I mean, is he going to commit to the drive impact to force out some of that bar on the level 2 side? Or just chip him away?
Reversal.
Nice. What a way to stay solid, Shaxx. And you still got some cash to close it out if need be. Gaiman, though, about to get a level 3 of his own, so we'll see what happens.
No Entia there. Looks close enough to get one, but I like that Shaxx didn't try to put himself open for a free combo here, but we're going to get a combo straight to the corner here from Gaiman. Try to keep those plus frames up, and lovely punish counter conversion into the sweep there.
I actually did not know that worked.
It's like plus 9 or 10 on hit, so that forward medium kick's actually got a massive use, and he misses the light DP, unfortunately. Looked like it's too far for it to connect, so I imagine he buffered level 3 behind that. Could be wrong.
There we go. Stay at your range. One hit away for Gaiman. I feel like it's the same for Shaxx. I mean, Akuma is made out of glass. Okay. Caught the sequence fighter with the parry. Now we got something to start with throw. There it is.
One.
Next hit.
And good block because Shaxx tried to do a little naughty sequence.
That was godlike. That was godlike, Shaxx. Okay. What a way to be on the steering wheel there. Never letting go. No, naturally you do want to defend, right? But he was ready.
Well.
Bro is a robot. Yeah, it's a bot. Bro, I've never confirmed that.
Are you serious?
Let's go, Shaxx.
This guy's an evil Loki.
I mean, can we give props to Gaiman for blocking the spin knuckle in the corner though?
At least though, right?
Yeah, he only did that once and he blocked.
That's so incredible.
And then he actually forced Shaxx to actually exhaust everything to take that round. So I really want to give flowers if flowers is due. So watch out for the jump.
Stick to the game plan, Gaiman. You alright? Just got a little too thirsty there with the drive impact, but credit to Shaxx for reacting. There's the low forward. All right, big damage incoming with the top, so that is a free grab, of course. No, goes for the shimmy attempt. Interesting.
Parry, yep, gonna go for the medium because there was enough recovery for the medium. Straight to the corner there, into the Demon Guillotine, but the whiff punish into EX Spiraler. I love how Shaxx and Joker have been using it throughout the this season. Not many carry players use that for the side spot. Oh, a reset. All right, there we go. This is what we're talking about, man.
First overhead represented. It's a good start here. There we go, more fireball from right there. I like that, from that low forward range. Stand fist range,
He has been trying to play a little bit closer, but Shaxx knows basically the ideal range to get a crouching medium punch with punish or a low forward initiator. So his spacing is actually pretty accurate.
That was so ambiguous. I got hit.
He got level 3 as well, so if he gets a stun, yeah, next game.
Let's go.
He's got to do the whole thing, though.
Yeah. One more.
All right. He's going for a different route, which is still fine either way. Like I said, you can be suboptimal with this character and somehow it will still work out because the Sip of Calamity will put the
Realize
face
that every time you are hitting him in block, you know, you are canceling into drive rush. He's always drive reversal you. Just once, don't cancel it. You know, the next time you hit him when you are in the corner with the crouching medium punch or the crouching medium kick, just don't cancel it into drive rush. Okay? Because he's abusing it so much.
How do you say thank the Lord in Spanish?
Gracias a Dios.
There.
Start mixing.
The only reason I asked you, that is because what we are seeing now, I'm more focused on them talking to each other in between the games. That's literally all we wanted.
Keeping their vitality up.
Yes.
Right? Yes.
That's literally all we wanted. Nice reversal.
There you go. I mean, that is a good call out. Shax has been doing early drive reversals, so it's kind of exposing them a little bit. And it puts him in that early burnout, so definitely a credit to Samuel for just reminding Game-In.
Yeah, he said, oh, damn, unfortunately, I did mention this at the start of the set. Got to be careful with the fireballs because Shax is moving around the spacing to understand where to punish them. So he's actually lulling Game-In into a false insecurity there. Might be sad fist with a force knockdown. Yeah, he told him, press the button and don't do anything. So he might have to do it with crouching medium punch, but he's already in the burnout state here.
Oh, he tried to sweep him right before he lands. I see what you was trying to do there.
So I think his mind knew and tried to register what Samuel has been telling him in terms of advice, but muscle memory just kicked in. He said, I need to get out of this corner, I need some pressure. But yeah, Samuel gave you the correct advice. And there's a defensive dive kick.
That was clean. Okay, the delay. That might be a counter hit next time, I believe. Wow, no conversion from Shax.
Dude, he pressed every button on the Kuma's toolkit, and none of them was punished. Like, I saw a sweep, medium kick, medium punch, I saw everything.
Hey, you know what's one button I have not seen from Akuma yet? Is it the roundhouse? I mean, obviously, you could duck it and just punish it, but I swear, all these days, I have not seen it. There we go. We're going to spend it? No, not yet. Actually, yeah, that would have been a bad call. All right.
He's one medium. Gets the conversion. He might be able to close that with level 2, depending on the button that Game-In uses. Let's find out. Rush cancel. Gets the forward throw.
Definitely kill now without even using cash. It should be all right.
Just wait there.
That's the range you want to throw those fireballs, man, so you don't got to worry too much about the spin knuckle.
But he needs his dry gauge to come back before he takes any big action. He needs his dry gauge to come back over the threshold. Shout out to Ringe for even doing the video on that in the first place. Oh my word, man, I've been saying it. Like, Shax has been playing, Shax's ranges and understanding of the Akuma matchup has been absolutely phenomenal, honestly. Let's see if they say anything before I continue my point.
Go to the chart select and, you know, think about it.
Think about it.
So,
remember.
Ooh. I think he's saying something else to him as these guys look ahead. Yeah, Shax's ranges when he wants to play footsies, but when he backs away, Game-In hasn't identified that. It's like, yo, if you throw a fireball, I can punish you. It's like he's literally feeding him false intelligence to make him think he can do something else. And feeding the opponent false intelligence in PvP is a massive thing you can apply in any game. So.
Here goes Shax. He smells blood for sure. Condition him early. I feel like there's another one coming here. Not even that. That's the button to go to that Game-In does. Like the delayed crouching strong.
The moment I figured it out, I saw him do it, and I was like, right, I need you to do it 3 more times so I can confirm in my head that you just do this.
I mean, a delay low forward would be the answer for Shax, right? If he or crouching strong.
Or just throw it.
Or just throw him, yes.
And that's going to be the round regardless of what we're hypothesizing here, Yipes. And that's going to put Shax and T-Wolves at set point here in this match 2. Team match 2, I should say.
Was a massacre that last game. You see some Game-In. Gotta rep the CFN proud, if you will. Oh, no. Oh, I like the setup. That is plus.
They both had plus or block slides, don't they?
Yeah, for sure. One of them got shoes on.
Punish. He should have done a sweep back, but he wanted to get even bigger punish there, and that missed, unfortunately. Damn, he is flailing these buttons and really trying to get a conversion to get out the corner. He wants to get out the corner. He has a demon flip or burn himself out. Take your pick, and he jumps instead. He took a third option. Level 3?
I would. There you go.
I could tell by the route he's gonna go level 3.
Hell yeah. Let's go, man. Let's stay on the touching grass side, says Game-In.
Oh yeah.
Close to the burnout staff is. There it is.
Ah, do you know what? Respect, but he did the heavy one. I think if he did the light one into the guillotine, I think he would have got what he wanted. Oh no, too much frame advantage.
Too much.
That is the worst. That's why I try to tend to go for jabs first a little bit, then delay throws.
He's going to play close. He's got to be careful being with punish, though.
Oh, no DP. Wasn't ready. Okay, came in. Showing signs of life here. I believe like Shax was a little too hungry there for the closeout, but I would be too.
I think he's stuck between a rock and a hard place sometimes as to what range to play at, because he's been punished for a fireball, he's been with punished, but you have to continuously play it. You can't be too deterred about playing your game with one of the upper echelon characters in the game.
There you go. Sniped him, met him halfway. Nice.
Yeah, he saw the hooligans in there. The team from the EX Demon Raid. Interesting. I don't really see that.
Oh, thought he was going to already mash on the crouching strong. Should have been the answer there for Shax, but he still got the back throw.
Gaming still needs a little bit more dry gauge to work before anything happens. Yeah, see, Shax, the range is perfect. It's perfect for crouching medium kick, not forward medium kick. Might have to move a little bit closer. There you go.
Man, that is represented heavy. At least he's doing it on the dry rush, not just a straight button, right? Oh, there it is. And we got enough. He could have done another dry rush, but I guess just to make sure to stay alive in case things go south.
Yeah, I think he played it safe. I think he can squeeze out a little bit more damage from this scenario, but he wants the burnout. What's it going to be? Can't jump. No, he's blocked. Yeah, he blocked it. A last-ditch effort, unfortunately, did not work out there for Gaming. And that will be a victory, not only to Shax, but for Team Wolves as well. Not the 40-0, but they did get a 30-10. Warming themselves up for the playoffs here, looking good. They can, look, you can see it on their faces. Smiles, sunshine, and rainbows. Fantastic stuff from the captain there.
That was clean stuff. Shout out to Icano though, man, setting up the evil tone for the whole squad, because I'm seeing him like chirping to himself in terms of the General's gameplay. You know what I mean? Just to motivate their team. Like, listen, it's not that serious. It's not me. I mean, it's just me being dramatic. I like seeing stuff like that, but
well,
there it is.
For those of you who don't know, news just in. What is the time? It is nearly 9:30 here in France, and it looks like Cammy has taken over this fixture because Alphen wins match number 1, Samuel wins match number 2, and Shax wins match number 3. If I didn't know any better, I said this character's quite popular.
Really good. It's good. That's really good. And then there's Cammy. Man.
Wow. But yeah, just taking a look back at here, Samuel identified probably the biggest problem Gaming was having, and every time wanted to drive rush cancel, mainly from an offensive standpoint. He said Shax has been doing drive reversals. When you saw crouching medium punches to drive rush cancels, it wasn't as many. And that depends on the situation, and I already have you in the corner anyway as well. Other than that, we got to give Shax like the credit because his understanding and the spatial awareness in that matchup was absolutely fantastic. But I believe we do have Logan amongst the Wolf Pack right now to have another chat with the victors.
Thank you very much. I'm here with a successful Wolves team, put 30 points up on the board, and it seems like it was a really good decision to have the most camis in a tournament in your squad.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like Kainu could have... There was a few counter picks on the team, so to play it safe, I feel like 2 camis and the sim was quite awkward for them. So yeah, having 2 camis on the team is extremely scary. So she doesn't really have any solid counters other than 1 or 2 characters, and they don't have those characters, so I feel like it was the safest approach.
She seems super versatile both home and away, where, as you said, it's really difficult to outright counter pick her, and even then, if it's a 2 out of 3 situation, she has multiple tools that she can turn things around in her favor at any time as well.
Yeah, that's the thing with Cammy. Like, her neutral is so good, her buttons are amazing, and me and Alphen actually have different playstyles. I feel like he's more reserved, where I like the aggressive rush down kind of playstyle. So it's quite hard to prepare for both of those camis on the same team because there's only so many camis that you have to practice with. So
yeah. And even if you have a counter pick, then you're burning one of them, and then there's still another one there anyway. So
yeah, so even if you take me out, you gotta deal with Alphen, or vice versa. If you beat Alphen, then you gotta deal with the aggressive cami. So yeah, it must be a headache to prep for our team. So yeah, no, I'm really happy with the boys today. I'm really happy with the win.
Alphen, another successful outing for you as well. How did that matchup feel for you tonight?
It was pretty good. I know against that I was gonna do very well. I wasn't prepared for the guile. I mean, I am prepared, but I was not ready for the counter pick. But I still managed to get the win.
Yeah, absolutely. Opened up with the Ed and switched back over to the Guile, which maybe you weren't expecting, but you got the job done anyway. You know, this is great confidence and momentum for you guys as you move towards the finals. You still don't know who you're going to be playing yet because it looks like Mouz and and Aegis are interchanging. You're just going to have to prepare for all of them?
We're gonna prepare for all of them, even in IP, because we don't know if we make it to the final set. We're gonna be ready.
Yeah, potentially could be a very long day for you guys if you make it through. Garnet, it wasn't your day today, but you put a valiant fight in. You couldn't overcome the other Cammy in the pairings.
Yeah, I have to say that yeah, I wasn't at my 100% as usual. I don't anti-air, I don't adapt. But when you play Dulcim and you're not your 100%, this could happen. But I have to say that Samuel is working really hard, because every day when I go to the practice room for practice, he's already there for practice. So I appreciate his work in the game, and yeah, it was fun playing with him. I hope I will get my rematch.
Well, I know you definitely work very hard yourself, and you certainly appreciate that hard work put in. What is it that you feel caused you not to be at 100% today? Is it, just maybe a lack of focus? Is, the work rate of having to play day after day after day in this environment? What do you think maybe threw you off those few percent?
Maybe it could be, yeah, maybe playing a lot, maybe still focusing the game, maybe your focusness could be lack, and yeah, but it happened. But just sleep, and tomorrow is another day, and I will be 100% because I have to rest for tomorrow.
Well, at least now you know for finals. Better get that sleep in for there. Akainu, you were just in a coaching role today, but your input was vital. Are you enjoying that aspect of Street Fighter League?
Yeah, of course, and I'm very happy they all play amazing. We had the strategy today. I think at this point we could all play, but the strategy is the strategy. So they decide for me to not play, and so yeah, I'm just here watching my teammate win, and I'm happy. We are already preparing for all of the team who are above us. And I hope we will be ready for the playoff.
Well, you are officially confirmed for the finals. One more night of action for Wolves to fine-tune and make sure that they are all playing at 100%. But that is it for them tonight. 30 points on the board against Guild, who managed to put up another 10. Fought valiantly, but they went down. Another night of action for them ahead as well to fight for their pride and honor. But we have another team match for you tonight, and it is going to be an absolutely sensational fixture as NIP are at home to Mouz, who will be on the away side for the return leg of this top-of-the-table fixture. First place plays second place. That's coming up after this short break here at Street Fighter League Europe.
Our world is not headed for disaster, as you say. The Exalted One's awakening is simply the first step towards the birth of a brand new world. Everything will be destroyed to be born anew.
We're going to finish the work that Red started. We won't let you awaken it.
I get it that you want to protect Ratha. But all you're doing is making him suffer. Ratha here is the one paying the price for your selfish obsession with the Nergigante.
Let's go, Rathy! Fire!
It may be impossible to save the world without Ratha's help.
Bonds of friendship between riders and hunters. Looks like the children really are our future.
Sukino!
Understood!
I won't miss!
Put our kinship to the test! This is where it all ends.
PlayStation.
All right, it's about that time that we've all been waiting for. A top of the table clash is our final third team match tonight as NIP, the undefeated Invincibles, who have only dropped 20 points all season, go up against the chasing Mouz, who will be defending from the away side. That's still to come tonight. But before we get into that, let's head over to the desk. Damascus and Jammers with their tech tip.
We're getting ready for a blood-pumping matchup. But, he picked something that is very close to home for him.
Oh, my home, indeed. Anyone who has played with me or you know, watch me play or whatever knows, I love this word. In Japanese, you would say setopure or set play for the people who would like to pronounce it normally. But you know me, I'm a wee, but what is set play? Set play is performing a pre-planned, calculated sequence. Generally, when you knock an opponent down to lead to a specific income, usually to surprise the opponent going left or right, a couple setups like this, and potentially looping setups into setups. You might have heard in fighting games that some characters are set play characters. There is no proper set play character in Street Fighter 6, but set play still very much exists. One of the best examples in Street Fighter 6 is punish counter sweep. A lot of characters in punish counter sweep, Ryu could jump and get cross up with the Tatsu or normal without the Tatsu. That's kind of sequences that you would work in training mode, knowing that you are about to surprise the opponent. Set play is the thing that you train, you do it once in match, you surprise your opponent, you get that win, go home and find another way to surprise the opponent. Always very fun, you know me, it's one of the reasons why I was a Kimberly player initially, is that once you start playing Kimberly and you start knowing all of the shenanigans of like running around and just like going left, right and teleporting to go back right for no reason, that's the prime set play. Love this, mix your opponents up.
There are some defensive mechanics that may help you against the set play.
No, don't talk about this, bro. Set play, like, they're just the offense. We don't say defense against set play. We say performing set play. You guys go to the lab to defend. Like, I'm not going to teach you how to block.
It's coming from a long-term Ibuki player. Anyway, don't forget, ladies and gentlemen, Capcom Cup is on the horizon, where you might see some set play there, you might not, who knows? But Capcom Cup 11 and Street Fighter League World Championships will be happening in early March in Tokyo, Japan. The tickets are available now. I cannot stress this enough. If you don't end up going to the actual event itself, book some time off, maybe get some time there, a week or so in Tokyo or just Japan in general. Have a good time being a tourist. But only one of these teams can make it to the Street Fighter League World Championships, but they're not in the playoffs yet. But it's still going to be a riveting match. So let's hand it over to Logan Sama to introduce the teams.
Oh yes, it's time for our main event of the evening. Let's get into this one. First off, defending from the away side. After a fantastic opening this season, they are chasing in second place. I believe they are around about, I think it's 60 points, maybe 70 points. They are behind our leaders, NIP. If they are able to run up a big score tonight, they can indeed chase them down and overtake. But NIP could alternatively lock in their #1 seed position tonight. It's all to play for. The very best players on form in Street Fighter League Europe will be showing down now, and they are ready to enter the arena. Let's start off with Mouz and their captain, Problem X. Serious business. Next up, let's welcome Ending Walker. So far, the only man this season who has been able to take games off Angry Bird. We're all hoping for a rematch tonight. His hat's on backwards. You know what that means. He's ready to catch all the points. Let's welcome Juicy Joe. And lastly, the experienced addition to the Mouz squad, it's Valmaster. Problem 70 points behind NIP, so mathematically it is possible to catch them up. It's going to mean you're going to have to put up a 40-point win against them tonight. It's definitely possible, but it's going to be very hard, especially from the away side.
Yeah, it'll be very hard. Also, it means that they have to like only get 10 points in their following match as well, in the last match tomorrow for them. So that's going to be difficult. But what we are trying to do is we want to try and stay at least second place. So that's what we're trying to do.
Absolutely. So putting points on the board is very important. Currently, you're 10 points behind Aegis, who leapfrogged you tonight. It's a very hard fixture, though. But you were one of the best performing teams against NIP so far this season. Specifically, this young man took it to Angry Bird and almost took him all the way.
Yeah, exactly. So we have to think about strategies for this fixture and for potential playoffs as well.
I want to ask you as well, because normally from the away side, you're kind of defending, you're looking to not give away too much in terms of being able to be counterpicked, but they haven't changed their order all season. So it's almost like from away you can kind of counterpick them almost.
Not really, but we can sort of pick what information we want to give away and what we are trying to take away from this one.
All right, I know you're a man that works very hard on getting information. Let's come over here and talk to Juicy Joe. Now, you and Valmaster have kind of been used interchangeably this season, and as we approach what will be your first finals, what kind of experience are you looking to take into that you've picked up throughout these last 8 nights so far, this being your 9th of regular season action at Street Fighter League?
I will take with me the experience that I will prepare a lot for the teams coming up and talk with my team and strategize with them. So, yeah.
And in terms of, the level of performances that you've put out, are you happy with your performances so far? We know a lot about you in terms of your performances online in various tournaments across Europe, and you've had strong showings offline as well at some of the big majors that you've attended as well. But are you happy with how you've been playing so far this year?
I'm happy in some matches. Yesterday I was very disappointed, but I had a lot of execution errors, and I looked back on that match and I was very disappointed in myself, but I will come back stronger.
Absolutely. It's good to hold yourself to those high standards. Of course, you can study the tapes as well. That's the great thing about this new live format of Street Fighter League. If you guys want to take yourselves to that away end, we will welcome in the #1 seeds as it stands. If they can get another win here, they will cement their straight route to grand finals. Let's welcome them. You know them. It's Team NIP, starting off with Captain Phenom. Next up, the league's highest ever individual scorer. Let's welcome Angry Bird. Bringing his experience from multiple SFL US victories, looking to repeat that here in Europe. Let's welcome Big Bird. And the imposing wall ready to crush at any given moment. Let's welcome Veggie. All right, let me come over here to these guys. Tonight you can secure your first seed with a victory. I think even with 20 points will be enough for you guys to guarantee that first place. But for you now, for these last two nights of action, what's your main goal, your main focus to achieve in these matches?
Win. Yeah, do our best and win.
Just get on that winning trail and stay on it for as long as possible.
It doesn't matter, like 25, 20, 30, 10, whatever the result is, we try to win.
Individually and as a team, of course.
Of course, 100%.
All right, all right. I mean, it's very difficult to come up with new things to say to you guys because it's an action replay so far every night, but Mouz definitely don't want it to be an action replay. They gave you a very good game when last time you played, but how's it going to be different this time around with them on the away side and you having the opportunity to choose your pairings?
I don't know. We're not. It was very close last time, and they're all good players. So I mean, we're expecting, a good match as always. So I think it's gonna be fun. We've been playing now for like 2 weeks straight, so I'm not even thinking that much really. It's just like we just play and then whatever happens.
Kind of like in like a fugue state. You're just tunnel visioning on the matches.
Yeah, kind of. Yeah. So it's a bit. I don't really think too much, to be honest. You just play whatever instant.
Cammy, yeah. I understand. If you want to take yourself to the home end, then you can get set up. It's going to be a sensational fixture. Top of the table clash. Mouz looking to put points on the board to guarantee their second place. But it can, if things go incredibly well for them, potentially there is still room for them to steal that top spot. NIP look as comfortable as ever. 20 points will guarantee them a first seed in the finals. Let's find out what this Mouz lineup looks like. I'm incredibly interested on the strategy. Damascus Jammers, please reveal that information.
Yes, sir, El Clasico is right here. It gave us the most exciting set of the SFL earlier this season. And look at how they decided to go Valmaster first, Ending Walker second, and Problem X third. And I really like this one, Jammers. Also, we're discussing, you know, when we're doing predictions, when we're talking at the beginning of the show, I like having Problem X as an anchor because obviously Angry Bird has been the prime anchor in this league. Ending Walker has shown that he can put a dent in Angry Birds. And now I think it's potentially, if NIP decides to still go for Angry Bird anchor, it can be a great way for both of these players to get a feel on the opponent. Can Problem X, you know, be the one to take him down and to put a massive pressure for the playoffs? Or is it going to be another Angry Bird at the office day? For now, let's take a look at who gets to snipe Valmaster. As Logan is, once again, Groundhog Day with the Phenom. Let's go.
Well, that's the thing. They might surprise us. And it would be the biggest swerve ever, but let's find out. Valmaster, putting yourself first here with the Chun-Li pick. What is it that you guys are trying to find out in playing these matches now? Because, of course, all eyes are on the finals, and NIP are going to be the team to beat, it looks like. What kind of information are you trying to extract? Is it what kind of matchups you can engineer, or just playstyle advantages?
Well, it's hard to answer because we just put strong player against strong players, home or away against this kind of team. It's like last year where we were playing against 0-0 Nation with the French team. Home or away, you're just going to play strong players, so it doesn't really matter.
So in those situations, what is it that usually leads to the win from you, fan? And that can be Street Fighter League, that can be any tournament at all, even singles. You know, it's always when you get to those final stages, strong player versus strong player, character matchup might not even matter. Is it generally the confidence you have on the day? Is it literally just the luck in your decisions? What kind of things are you in control of?
Yeah, I think it's kind of, you have to kind of be confident and be, how to say, not drop any combos, obviously. And yeah, you have to be very good on the days. Sometimes it's hard to explain why you win, why you lose. Sometimes it's just your day. It's hard to explain sometimes, but yeah, that's the kind of feeling I have sometimes when I win this. And when I did good results this year, at the end I'm like, I just got lucky sometimes. It's hard to say. And when I lose, I'm like, okay, it's hard to explain.
I didn't do anything wrong. Yeah, exactly. Well, let's find out who it is you're going to be going up against here in match number 1. No surprise. Okay. What music is playing in your brain at the moment? Because there's obviously no thoughts in there.
The survivalist.
Hungry as
a tiger is.
Absolutely, that's right. Hungry for these points.
Yeah, I'm, always hungry.
Please, if you can confirm as well, Cami Classic.
Yeah, Cami Classic.
I have to get it in, because it's important to the format and all that sort of stuff. Yourself, Valmaster, you've been playing for 3 editions of Street Fighter now. Yep. What's your rivalry like with him?
It's no rivalry. We get along very well.
I know, but like competitive, obviously I know you don't hate him.
The last time in tournament we played was the last year SFL. So it's like a tradition we play each other only in SFL in tournament, apparently. But yeah, I think, me and Valmaster, we're actually really alike. Like, because in different ways. Like, he wants to downplay Chun-Li. I want to.
I knew exactly what you were gonna say.
Like, we have a lot in common actually, like personality-wise. So we get along perfectly. We just don't. But whenever we talk about Ken or Chun-Li, we always like, no, Ken is weaker. No, Chun is weaker. No, Ken. And but other than that, we're cool.
What do you think this season?
I think Ken.
I mean, well, you dropped Ken and he didn't drop Chun, so that.
He's an actual character loyalist. He's played Chun since I played many like Nekali old games and stuff, but he's played Chun since SF4. Even in Cross Tekken he played.
You didn't answer the question.
Oh yeah. I think they are like it's like same 6 or 7.
6 or 7.
I think.
Shut up and get on this. Just go and play your games. Good grief. Let's hand it over to the commentators. Damascus and Jammers. It's a mid-tier battle. Chun-Li versus Ken. Valmaster versus Phenom. Two of the most decorated players in Street Fighter League Europe, nay, Street Fighter Europe history. This is the kind of caliber of matches we're going to enjoy. Over to you.
Listen, when I hear Phenom speak, I literally feel like I'm in Groundhog Day. I'm getting the same answers. I'm getting the same energy. And I'm getting the same result. I'm getting the same result. So last time these two teams encountered, I actually did put in our predictions that this is the matchup that they should have tried for different reasons. It looks like they're actually going to go for it this time. But it was more on Mouz's end who they wanted to station in what position there. Juicy Joe sat out of the last fixture. He will sit out here again. So again, this may be a precursor as to what to expect in the future. Who knows? We'll not see. But yes, Valmaster, Phenom, treat, a luxury. Once a year is what they're saying to Matthew.
I love this. They're actually both, Valmaster is Phenom from another timeline. Phenom born in France and Phenom is Valmaster born in Norway. That's who they are. They get to know a lot. That's 6 or 7. They will never change the answer. But it is time for the 1v1. This is for 10 points. And as Logan mentioned earlier, right, Mouz wants as many points as possible because 20 points is enough for NIP to be absolutely guaranteed in that first place for playoffs, so just the grand finals to play. But remember, right, in SFL EU, whoever's in grand finals doesn't win at the end. So there might be an advantage.
That's anything to go by.
Yeah.
Well, anyway, these guys are going to go at it here. Most likely going to see Chun-Li versus Cammy. A matchup we see, well, I usually see it a lot more in Japanese rank. Courtesy of Moke, Akira, Goichi when he's playing with Cammy and both Chun-Li, Mizuha. So I see it a fair bit over there because, again, not many Chun-Li's remaining in comparison to our metropolis of Cammys, for very good reason. But we'll be looking forward to this. First to two. Now, Valmaster made an excellent point when it's strong team versus strong team, Titan versus Titan, no matter what the formation is. You're just going to be bumping up against other people of that caliber as well. I can envision, this is just me as a commentator, I can envision these guys probably looking for a potential tiebreaker here with the formation they put up because Ending Walker's not in the back. Maybe Problem X has found the answer and said, I'll have a crack at Angry Bird. But again, regardless, they need some points on the board here, Damascus, to kind of help cement their spot in second place because they will be fighting Team Mouz tomorrow. Oh, sorry, Team Reason tomorrow. Team Mouz will be doing it tomorrow. So, let's see if he can open up.
Yep, well, let's see that. Valmaster is actually the smallest amount of games in Mouz with 4 player matches played and 3 victories, so a pretty trusted member of the team. Let's see if he can do it, but Phenom opens with a clean whiff punish. I love the spacing from Phenom, sending Valmaster into the corner, then killed into nothing. The Hooligan's gonna trade. Valmaster escapes the corner.
Yeah, I love that he committed to that after the side combo, went straight to the Hooligan there because the punish would have had to shift completely. Misses the air stomp there. I don't know if nerves are kicking in, I don't know. Valmaster, sometimes I get lucky, sometimes it is, how do you say it in English? Don't drop the confidence. That's what he means.
Happens to the best of us. Valmaster using more drive gauge to get closer, but for now Phenom slow and steady, and that perfect parry was perfect to stop that drive rush. Phenom applying the loop.
Drive rush cancel there from Valmaster. Didn't want to burn himself out. But yeah, when you perfect parry like Kikoken, you definitely impede Chun-Li's momentum temporarily because they have to think twice about how they approach you after following that fireball. Phenom's looking to close out this round. One surprise to do the trick. If that was a little bit higher, that dive kick would have done it.
I don't guess the trade anti-air. Phenom is in burnout and he's not gonna take a risk for now. Valmaster looking to just get closer and closer. Yeah, chip slowly but surely, get him close to the corner. Maybe put that DI. Oh! Phenom gets away scot-free.
Okay. I'm not sure. Was Valmaster in Serenity stance? I'm not sure.
Okay. This time Shimi is correct. Valmaster sending Phenom immediately into the corner. Oh no! Drive rush catching him off guard. He went for the crouch fist.
I saw a stand fist. I'm not sure if he wanted back fist to kind of stop the drive rush there, but a lovely whiff punish on the dive kick here. Gonna go for that reset. Someone played Punk in an online set, and that's the exact reset they did. Jump beating punch, you have an ambiguous jump beating kick. But that's gonna be irrelevant here because he's just about alive after this Delta Red assault.
Locked on. One touch, but you know what? Valmaster one touch away as well. If he can get that one clean hit on Phenom, I don't think Phenom's gonna look. Take oh
yeah,
my god, the level! The classic! The TKR, as we call it initially.
Mate, I remember when TKR used before the HK channel into Super, and Phenom said, I'm never going to get hit by it. And lo and behold, at UFA 2022, I think it was, he got hit by it. So, anyway, but yeah, he needed an overhead. That's what he did. Exhausted all the super meter, but Phenom hasn't got any super gauge on his side. So we might get an honest match of footsies here, depending. But be careful if you crouch medium kicks in this matchup.
All right, to the corner we go. Valmaster is going to be on the receiving end. Oh no, and the reversal is going to be baited. Phenom looking good now, putting more pressure in the corner. One throw. Valmaster needs to escape. He manages to escape. That was not blocked.
Brilliant. And because you're trying to delay pressure or block the Tensho kicks, it's actually harder to deal with that unless you're going to perfect parry the down forward HK. So really good stuff. Valmaster can turn this around, Damascus.
Yeah. He's looking good. Great challenge by Phenom. Valmaster wants to keep him in the corner. Oh no, he tried something as an anti-air. I don't know if it was the... Like, it was definitely not a down kick, but he was counter hit at the end of the day. Valmaster, unfortunately, not closing this one. Phenom goes one up.
Phenom. No idea.
You don't really need to change anything, but just remember he delays tech a lot.
Habibi, Phenom. Always put in mind the mix-up he hit you with, the drive rush overhead. Also, when you're on burnout, anything he does into heavy legs, you can interrupt that with jab.
Yeah.
Anything.
Like when he cancels a button into
Yeah.
heavy legs.
Into heavy legs, jab, everything.
But I can't tell the difference if he does medium or...
No, but even if he does medium, it's block string.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a block string.
I
The only time the jab doesn't work is when it's a true block string.
Yes. All right. Let's go.
Let's go.
Okay, so
like
this
that.
is very, very key, right?
This is tech for you guys who block all your time against Chun-Li when you're in burnout.
No, yeah, thank you. Yeah, taught me something. But you got an EVO 2023 champion, you got EVO 2024 runner-up right there. And if they're telling you something you're not doing and you start doing it, my word, does the world become your oyster.
I actually really like the team communication from an IP because I feel like it's always very, you know, knowledgeable kind of approach, like going for the little things. Now Phenom looking good. He's trying to snipe any tech from Valmaster in the corner. The challenge is good, but the perfect parries have been clean.
Okay, trying to get perfect parry there on the crouching medium kick. That looked relatively safe, as sweet. Phenom's been getting away with those, but Tensho kicks gets Valmaster out of trouble this time because last time it was blocked. So he needs to open up with a decent opener here. So
Alright, gets the anti-air this time.
Because he's trying to mix between stand medium kick and Tensho kick's anti-air, but obviously, as you pointed out before, Damascus, one of them, we weren't sure what he was anti-airing, and that's going to be... No! Oh! Do you know what? Fair play to doing that, but unlucky to Valmaster because he was just naturally going to go for a raw drive rush. I had no drive gauge to get it. He should have changed up his punish. Lack of situational awareness there.
I think that's
he did lose because of that.
Yep. Oh, clean. The footsies are clean. You can see he's visibly annoyed at
So
little issue.
Basically, even though Valmaster blocked the reversal, he tried to do a raw drive rush. If he had less than half of drive stock left before the burnout, it's actually a very interesting scenario you can put yourself in. But it means you just can't punish the way you normally would.
Alright, let's go for the throw. Looking for more. No, Phenom looks good. Not gonna use the bars just yet, of course. Wants to keep them for the next round. Is he gonna need one bar to get the kill there? Yes! Level 1, Phenom has himself a match point. Valmaster still calculating his chances right now. 3 bars on his side.
Valmaster's got to be very careful what he does. Phenom's been very good in the footsie department. He's been perfect parrying like Kikokens, and the aerial approach has been a little bit tricky for him to deal with as well. And he walks into a spiral arrow.
Again.
Pressure's piling on.
Yeah, he's been hit by a lot of these raw spiral arrows. Phenom putting them into good use.
Yeah, it's difficult for him to get out. That's going to be the game, unfortunately, there. So Phenom going to take 10 points away from Team Mouz, which can put their spot in the semi-finals in jeopardy. But steals the deal there. Another 10 points for the vanguard of NIP.
Yep. Clean play by Phenom. Unfortunate for Valmaster. Phenom remains mighty solid in this competition, man. Valmaster could not find the way at the end. And it was a difficult last game actually for Valmaster, right? He spent most of this time on that right corner trying to escape, but unable to take the right decision to put him out of danger. Phenom scores 10 points Valmaster goes down. It's all up to Ending Walker next.
All right, just looking back on it here, very good start from both the players here, but it seemed that Valmaster had to exhaust more of the resources, had to really throw everything in the kitchen sink just to kind of make this game as equal as could be. But then we saw the mid-match advice from Big Bird and Angry Bird, helped adjust things here and there. Obviously, we didn't see the specific scenario after they gave me the advice, but Phenom was able to tighten things up in certain areas and still maintain the dominance in that neutral game. So well played to him once again. But now we must go over to our player match number 2, where Logan should be with Ending Walker as we speak.
Thank you very much. Here with Ending, ready to go into this matchup. Now, you've decided to put yourself second, not in the anchor role this time round. You had a really, really close and tense match with Angry Bird. Are you guys now keeping that in the pocket for future and testing alternatives here? Is that what the plan is, the strategy?
I prefer not to disclose what our strategy is, so I will leave it at that.
Fair play. Fair enough. Do you have, obviously you've traveled loads, you've competed in an abundance of offline events on the world stage. You've got much head-to-head competitive record against Big Bird?
Every time I played Big Bird in tournament, I believe he has beaten me, but I believe he will be coming to me, so I hope to change that.
All right, it's a perfect opportunity to do so. Let's see who will be coming out for Team NIP. To the shock of everybody, Rashid on Classic. I know the script.
Do you want to play instead of me?
No, you need the points still. We don't want to donate 10 points. So.
Are you sure about that?
Yeah, I mean, you want to guarantee first place today, right?
I think we're already guaranteed.
You need 20, I think.
No, 10.
You only need 10. Yeah. Oh, that's true. There you go.
Yeah, so Rashid Classic.
I'm just focusing on reading the script, so. I'm just here to look nice. My maths is terrible. I'm lying. I did a maths degree. Anyway, Rashid Classic, you guys are going head-to-head here. He said that he hasn't got a great record against you, but he's looking to change that today. Do you have a recollection of your head-to-head record offline?
So we did play in official terms. We did play in Evo, DreamHack Summer, but he has beaten me in a team tournament at Evo, and he has beaten me in a RDC online tournament. So I wouldn't say it's all in my favor. I mean, we kind of go back and forth if you count every tournament, and in sets we also do go back and forth.
Now, obviously, he's been to Japan and trained a lot against the Rashids just to work on that matchup. I know you've been in and around Japan and Asia. There's a lot of Eds to play against there. Do you ever? No?
I haven't been to Japan this year.
At all?
No, not at all.
Ah, cool. Are you planning to?
I mean, Capcom Cup is in Japan, so I gotta go. I gotta go where it is.
Gotta go where it is. Time to get into this one match. If you want to wish each other good luck, we'll move on into player match number 2. And I'm really, really looking forward to this one because Ed versus Rashid is a matchup we see a lot of, but we haven't seen these two guys play a great deal. And I'm really looking forward to this one kicking off here. Player match number 2. It's going to be Ending Walker on the Ed. It's going to be Big Bird again on the Rashid. Let's throw over to the desk. Damascus and Jammers, over to you guys.
Ending Walker hit us with the I prefer really not to speak. If I speak, big trouble.
If I speak, I'm in big trouble. I'm not going to speak. If I speak, big trouble. Hey, listen, no, full respect. Do you know what I really wanted to say? That's strictly confidential a second time.
Yeah.
I really wanted to give like robotic answers.
But you know the good old, I'm just here so I don't get fined.
That's crazy. For those of you who don't know, we're making a soccer reference.
No, don't use the S word in Europe, Jammers.
Nah,
we don't use that word.
No, I've said it.
All right? It's football. It's played with feet. You kick the ball with your feet. It's football.
We have new viewers.
In Spanish, it's football. In Brazil, it's football. Like, it's football.
I remember German. Listen. We have viewers who don't know what it is. I'm trying to bring them all in.
Yeah, it's called football, guys. Welcome to you guys.
Anyway, we'll argue about it later. The Premier League's back on. But this match here
Jammers has betrayed all of you guys. I'm just saying, right? Fake Premier League fan, fake European, fake everything. That's it.
Right, so this match here is very important in terms of... So, yeah, I actually encourage people to watch their set they had at Evo Top 8. After this one, you'll see a massive difference from the both of them, actually, as well. Big Bird's philosophy on fighting Ed for the majority of players is very good. He thinks the Japanese players we're not being as aggressive in terms of that. So he starts to showcase why you should be a little bit more aggressive. Ending Walker been putting in the work, understanding where to stand, where whirlwind shots are out, how do you psycho flicker, you know, as well. So these guys have really worked on their understanding and obviously their muscle memory for this matchup. So we'll see how it is. 10 points on the line now because Ending Walker stepped up here, which means the captain will try and take down the robot in Angry Bird. But I'm looking forward to this one. I'm really looking forward to it.
Yep, that's an exciting match. That set at Evo was absolutely insane. And you can see Big Bird is vibing. He's ready with his Rashid. Ending Walker would like to at least take one of the two birds down, right? He could not take the other bird down last time, so now he's getting a chance to take on Big Bird with his head. He's one of the most solid still. He's just back from Japan, from the big training camp. And you know, Promex told us, right? They spent a good amount of time in Japan trying to play against Rashid because we lack the Rashid experience in Europe. Let's see if that Rashid experience paid off. Well, listen, that drop is a very unfortunate start.
Yeah, that was a torrid start there for our apprentice. But, and he gets a delay either way. Yeah, I'm very curious to see what the mid-match advice will be from both teams after this first game here. But yeah, look, you can already see the footwork has already changed. Big Bird was telling me about when you play Rashid and utilize his buttons, it's very hard to use them because they are unorthodox, and you have to kind of play in response to what the opponent's doing. Because Ed plays at a much farther range, you can't really rely on Rashid's button most of the time, but when you're in there, things change up. Overhead, meaty overhead coming? No, could be something else. I didn't even know you could actually do that there. That's crazy.
Kept it simple. He just wants to go for the strike throw situation there. No high-low. Nothing that will maybe make an Walker go for a parry.
He can stop that. Yeah, he can stop that.
That was a bad decision from Big Bird. Didn't realize he was in range.
Yeah, and remember, when Ed does EX Psycho Uppercut, he actually moves far forward, like quite far. So good situational awareness there for Ending Walker. Take the gamble. When the first hit connects, the animation will happen.
Yeah.
So you're locked in, as they say.
All right. Driver's is going to walk in Ending Walker's favor. And he's trying to get in right now. So far he's looking good. Fireball. He jumps over the fireball. Watch out with dancing around, but the jump in.
Oh, this is good. He's going to set up a safe jump. Yeah, this is something he showed me yesterday, and he will go for the block. Ending Walker has had to improve a lot in terms of defending that safe jump there, so let's see how he handles it over time. If he gets one clean hit from a medium, he should be good to go. And he's really trying to look for the medium, and he got a heavy instead. He went for a bigger button with a fatter reward, and the Psycho Chamber will close out game one in this second player match, Damascus.
And let's be real, jammers, every time Big Bird was in trouble first game, he won.
قاعد يسوي ديلي كثير.
بس قاعد يستنى اخويا ما قاعد يسوي شيء يعني
لا ما قاعد يطنش على الدرايفر شنو؟ قاعد يصير قاعد يخلي
Speed on praying to the gods? What are you doing? Bro, your team's like 300 points up. What are you praying for? What is he doing? What is he doing? Bro, Phenom looked like, I don't know. Maybe he needed to do number 2. I don't know.
All right.
That's the way he was sitting.
Alright, let's go. And Chris gets the driver's cancel as well. Great start by Big Bird this time. And Walker goes back to neutral, takes his time. He's got the lead in terms of drive, so that gives him the opportunity to go for driver's cancel. Big Bird is happy to stay on the offensive side.
Charges up, jumps in, but he jumps into a Psycho Uppercut there, looking good. Oh yeah, see, like I said, he's been really working on his spacing against the whirlwind shot charge. So Big Bird will have to come in, perfect parry, looking good. Excellent stuff here from Ending Walker. Gets the burnout as well, Damascus.
Yeah, it's looking difficult right now for Big Bird. Can he escape? Ending Walker walks under, but Big Bird's gonna get good tech. At least he escapes the corner, but he's still gonna get snatched regardless. Another snatch coming up right now.
Oh, he can build level 2. He can build level 2. Doesn't even need it.
He's not gonna need it. Another snatch, and Ending Walker is playing incredible against Big Bird. Can Big Bird find the solution?
Look at that, just moving closer here. Really trying to figure out what button he can use. He's trying to mix in the jumps as well, but Ending Walker has been sharp with the anti-airs thus far. He's gonna get an anti-air conversion as well, or a juggle. Look at that, man. He's got beautiful conversions there. And he's actually gonna close. He should have closed out the game.
Not like
there it is. Hang on, that was 3 lives.
That's not gonna kill. That was 3 lives.
That was 3 lives.
Yeah.
I wonder if the drive gauge back though.
I wonder if a driver's cancel would have gotten a kill. Maybe actually. Maybe. But you know what? Need one more hit, and that is when Big Bird's going on him.
Yeah,
Level
he
2.
needs it.
Yep.
Watch out for the uppercut though. Watch out for the uppercut. He knows it. Yeah, he knows.
Alright, we block those, we block those.
Oh, and the side swap
no,
was very important.
He's got no bars, he's got no bars, Jammers!
That was a very important side swap there for Big Bird. He's going to get the stun here. Can he? He might have to spend all the bars.
Hey, that's dead. That's dead, right?
No.
Dead?
No. Safe jump, mix up. Is he going to go lower throw? Wow, whoa. What happened there? I have no idea where he was going to end up. He said punish counter. So Ending Walker committed to something before he was in the recovery state.
What a comeback, man. What a comeback. And Ending Walker, you know, he had it. That was a drop. Oh, no.
Oh,
Terrible
no.
decision.
That is a massive drop. That's going to be a tremendous reward there for Ending Walker.
God, what can we get on Ending Walker's side? Don't let that drop for the previous rounds. Stop you from winning this player match.
Interrupt again.
Okay.
What's he trying to interrupt with? It's got to be EX spinning mixer or something, surely. He's tried that twice now. Ooh. Yeah, he's dead. Yeah. Oh, wow. If it was close there, he would have been dead.
Sniped once again. Ending Walker is remaining solid right now. He knows his opponent's in burn out. And there we go. Gets the opening. Is clean. Finishes with level 1. What an incredible masterclass of Street Fighter 6. Ending Walker just delivered right now. Big Bird having a world of issues right now to even face Ending Walker. And there was still the big drop that gave Big Bird another chance. But man, Ending Walker putting the pressure on the ninjas.
He does indeed. Acquires 10 points for the team. Once again, last fixture, it was Problem X against Phenom. This time, it is Ending Walker taking it over Big Bird. Had a little bit of trouble in the neutral, but like you said, that massive execution error with the Eagle Spike may have sealed the deal. And probably that poor level 2 summon activation as well.
Yep.
In the very first round. This was a necessary level 2 he needed to do. Good block, good patience. You can see over time how much work Ending Walker's put into it, the more comfortable side of things from a defensive standpoint. Important side switch here from Big Bird. What I really like about his Rashid gameplay is if a mistake happens, something doesn't go his way, there's always a way for him or Rashid as a character to salvage something, really try and bring it back. And that's what he did here. And then, unfortunately, just couldn't close it out the way he wanted to.
Yep, love to see it. And as you said, right, this playstyle from Ending Walker just shows the work he put in the matchup. Got the counters, got the perfect parries, got the answers correct, really played amazing. But of course, there is one more player match, and the big one that is going to decide the winner of this team match. We've got Logan with man like Problem X on the stage.
Thank you very much. Here with Captain Problem X, and you know, a very impressive performance from the young apprentice. Obviously, the practice paid off.
Yeah, he did really well. Beating Big Bird there. Yeah, it'll be interesting if we meet each other again. It's all data as well, being taken from both sides. So that was really good to get those 10 points, though.
A lot of data about to be extracted here. Angry Bird's already given a lot away in terms of how he approaches these first to threes, but I'm sure you've played and practiced with each other a fair amount over the years.
Yeah, over the years, over the course of mainly Street Fighter 5 and a lot of Street Fighter 6 when I wasn't using Bison. We haven't actually had a chance to play too much. He beat me in Leon in the mix-up when Bison kind of just came out, but we haven't really played too much since then. So I'm just looking for it. It's going to be fun.
Absolutely. It's going to be an incredible match if that is what we do get. Let's find out who is coming up. And it is going to be Angry Bird. Ken Classic?
Akuma Classic.
Akuma Classic. Okay. All right. Character specific?
I don't know.
We'll find out. Data restricted.
Data restricted.
Hey, there we go. The mind games. It's all part of Street Fighter League Europe. You're a veteran in Street Fighter League, so you obviously know all about this.
5 years now, I think, yeah. It's been 5 years since I've... 5 years or 4 years? So 4 years, this is the 4th year, yeah? 4 years since I've been in Street Fighter League. And it's always fun. And one time we've teamed up with Problem too.
Yeah.
So, and that was amazing too. And we won the league when we teamed up, so it's gonna be fun playing Problem again.
It is going to be fun. We don't need any more talking. We just want to see the games. If you guys want to wish each other good luck before this one, the anchor match, there will be a winner. 30 points to go in one way or t'other, but there's going to be perhaps limited data exchange between these two teams after Angry Bird locked in with the Akuma. Let's throw it over to Damascus and Jammers on the desk. What do you think about this?
Well, nearing the end, the penultimate day of the regular season. He decides to whip out the Raging Demon. Like I said, he's been practicing this character a fair bit. He actually sat me down and showed me a couple of things that more people should be doing with Akuma. And he had very strong views on Akuma when he came out, but his mind did change over time. Obviously, with his own knowledge and inspiration, maybe watching Shuto qualify for Capcom Cup as well, and obviously SFL Japan being completely dominated by Akuma's as well. But I like this. Maybe not giving too much away with the Ken. Maybe wanted to try something just in case of a hypothetical potential matchup here. Do you agree with this, Damascus?
Yeah, definitely. And I like to see, you know, obviously the technical depth of every single player we have there. Problem has shown multiple characters. He's shown the Blanca and the Bison. Angry Bird, we know that his Akuma is absolutely mean, but we did not get to see it in action just yet. So today it's time to see Angry Bird's Akuma. For you guys in chat who may have missed out, you know, on Angry Bird's Akuma recently, let me tell you, he's kind of ridiculous. As expected, I would say.
Listen, man, I think this guy redefines aggression and Akuma. His Akuma in Street Fighter V was amazing before he swapped over. A lot of people forget that. Before he came to stardom with Zeku, he had a mean Akuma. And he had a Nabuki no one ever saw. He had a Nabuki no one ever saw. That was sick as well. Sorry, I'm just being nostalgic at this point.
Oh,
but
good.
This matchup here, we see it in Japan or in Asia a lot. We definitely see it in Street Fighter League Japan. So you guys are probably going to be comfortable watching this matchup here. But me and Yats talking about before, EX Psycho Crusher has multiple utilities on the ground for the fireball, drive gauge damage to stop the demon flip. It's got multiple applications here. But Problem X might be using things a little bit differently. But let's see how Angry Bird handles the neutral.
Yep. Problem saying is 3 times. So far it's the observation round, right? We are not going to take any big risk, and the neutral jump is going to pay off. Angry Bird sniping Problem X's normals. It's gonna be in the corner now.
Okay, gonna get the conversion into the back fist combo. What's the thing gonna be first? He's gonna go for a throw, because that said counter hit. The Oki was. And that's going to be an early indication. Now remember, NIP are in a very good position, so it's up to Problem X to really pay attention to Angry Bird's defensive choices when the bomb is planted. He's going to get that conversion off EX Adamant Flame and take the first round.
All right. Angry Bird looking very solid. But of course, you know the nature of this matchup. Bison being an absolute powerhouse in terms of damage, and definitely randomly two-touch Akuma with the right kind of sequence. You know that the bomb can lead to massive damage, so it's all gonna be about how Angry Bird manages that.
Oh yeah, these two characters are prominent in their own right, and their colossal damage output is, well, some people might call it justified, other people just might call it plain unfair, but here we are. There's a drive reverse, keep him locked in the corner. Good check there from Problem X at the sacrifice of turning his character pale.
Yeah, he's just using the bomb to just get in. I like that. That choice was clean. Problem X wants to keep the offense on while he's burned out, but forced to block still. No anti-air on the neutral jump. You're forced to block again, but at least outside of the burnout, blocking the overhead. Great defensive sequence by Problem X. He's the one putting the pressure on Angry Bird. Now, can he potentially take this round without using bar? He turned himself out to get it.
Yeah, he got him. He got him with the unlimited Psycho Crusher. Very expensive, but by splurging that, we will go to a final round, which means he has to be very careful, because Angry Bird tried to open him up with an overhead, and he also tried to introduce Demon Flip a couple more times. Yeah, you've got to be careful with the approach.
Right. Oh! Angry Bird, yeah, he's happy to go for these ODDPs, right? That's the second out of 2, and both of them have been successful so far.
Remember, he's been going for these uppercuts in extremely favorable positions for Bison. So if that's any indication, Problem X needs to pay attention.
He needs to make sure he doesn't get opened up. So, yeah, using the bar.
There. Oh, burnout. Oh, he might be.
Not dead yet, but burned out.
This is good. Let's see how much damage this does. I don't think the overhead will close it out. No, overhead won't do it, but you can actually keep him here, just pressure him and get the chip.
Nice one. Nice one. Angry Bird just as efficient as ever. What are we saying on the player side?
Said water. Thank you. Please tell me he's not giving me ChatGPT answers. He just said water, that's it.
That's it.
Damn.
That's all. Don't need coaching, you know.
Great advice.
Great advice. Sometimes you don't need to go for any coaching. You know that the players are both locked in, playing their game. Problem has been really good at blocking these overheads so far. Going to try to keep going on these.
No, man, I'm losing. Give me water. Help me. Lovely. Gets the throw this time. He's paid attention that Angry Bird's trying to be a little bit too stubborn with that overhead approach from the drive rush cancel. Now, if he can just adjust to when Angry Bird's going to look to do a reversal, I think we've got a game on our hands. Big damage coming through here for Problem. Uh-oh.
You ready?
He's done yet.
Oh, the backdash was clean and he sniped the throw. Problem X taking the round.
Also, that guillotine, because Problem was in burnout, that guillotine was like +8. Yeah. So because his throw whiffed, he had a little bit more time to get the punish counter on the whiff throw there. So actually a good choice. It was going to be a good choice for Problem X anyway.
Alright, I'm in the fake drive rush now, but Problem X looking to get in. He wants to snipe the air to air, not gonna get anything for now.
Perfect parry on the follow-up there from the standing fist. And then, of course, Angry Bird got Problem X locked in the corner once again. And he's really trying to use Hell Attack now, but Angry Bird's changing the version of Demon Flip to mess up his air-to-air and potentially catch him while he's landing.
The defensive throw is going to be in Problem X's favor. It's time to apply the pressure on Angry Bird. You know that he's gonna go for ODDP at some point. He needs to take a decision right now. Angry Bird, good luck.
Parry again, and he's doing it after Problem X uses the plus on block normals. He's doing it. Gets a back throw. Next hit will take it for Angry Bird. He's got to be careful of any fireball, and he's waiting. Can't do anything. He's looking to check something.
Yeah. They're looking at each other right now. Look at the tension.
Good block, just in case.
Yeah. Oh, decides to get in. The challenge as well. Look at each other right now. Angry Bird is burned out. Maybe that's the moment for Problem.
Yeah, if he can get Problem to move forward, he can't have Psycho Crusher, but he got the Psycho Crusher there as well. Problem X gonna get back the version, keep it nice and simple into the Super Art 3, clipped him with the crouching medium kick, and will land the CA to equalize this Hector match thus far.
There we go.
Set up now is he might try and set up the jab dash demon flip.
Okay, yeah.
This is something he does like to do. Just so you're aware.
Okay. Simple, efficient, just a little. He likes this option, keep it in mind. Concise coaching, but sometimes that's the best. 1-1, we are in for a treat, challenge.
Pay attention to who is coaching each of them as well. Ending Walker very close to Problem X, and the coaching comes from there. Big Bird with Angry Bird as well, so again, it's a battle of the minds.
The training pair, you know, like these guys train together all the time, and it's just the power of the pairings, right? Like having a training partner, truly a big strength. Ooh.
Still close out the round there.
Okay, challenge worked. Angry Birds takes a very quick round, decided to go on the offensive side, and it completely worked.
Yeah, head press. This is what, okay, like he's mixing it up. Every time he lands the head stomp from the Shadow Rise, he's actually been doing DP, jump back. He's mixing it up so Problem can't get a full-on read in his defensive choices. It's very hard. Even from SF5, it was difficult to read what Angry Birds going to do on defense.
Alright, Problem in the corner right now. Gonna have to take a decision. Angry Bird's happy to go for the throw loops now. Problem manages to take, he stays out of range, wanted the perfect parry. Oh no,
he might lose. I think he's lost.
Are you dead?
Yeah, and he's still got the wall splat. Because he cancelled that before the Adamant Flame fully happened, he still has the wall splat. Yeah. And he was able to close that one out there.
Because he's getting into demon flip and like jump fireball and all this stuff, you just sit there and sort of hold down back and see what he does. He's not really showing an answer for you just down backing.
Yeah.
All right. Game number 4. Can Problem extend us to a game number 5 that game previously was completely in Angry Bird's favor, and as Ending Walker raised, maybe it's good to chill. He's not really showing much more if you chill and wait. And look at this Problem X. Okay, not initiating the conversation. The icebreaker is yours.
Because he hasn't been doing much, Angry Bird's literally been trying to goad him into trying to challenge him, because Akuma is better played from a defensive standpoint, and then you capitalize off of the errors there, but looks like things are working. That could have been whiff punished, that sweep, I think, from a knee press, but didn't want to gamble that there, Problem.
Problem has been really good at stopping these overheads, and that's exactly when Angry Bird changes with a drive rush, and he's gonna have to go for the throw. Problem X close to the corner now. Manages to escape, keeps it plus, and gets the throw.
There we go, looking better. Even though you mix up your defensive options at one point, not gonna guess wrong, but another successful
100%
Shoryuken there.
100% success rate, Jammers. Angry Bird's decision making has been immaculate as always on defense, but Problem X is keeping him at bay right now.
He's trying to bait him to do Psycho Crusher. He's been really switching it up, but that time round, He got clipped by one, unfortunately. Cost him the burnout.
Yeah.
But he got in the round.
Yeah.
That's what is important.
Clean. Problem X just waiting right now. See the hit confirm as well.
How many times has he tried that? Has he hit one yet?
Nope.
Trade conversion here, and he will connect the bomb. What's the defensive choice going to be? Delayed jab there, and well timed. And Ending Walker spotted that. He might do the jab drive rush and mix things up. Damn, that was so nuanced.
Oh,
he's dead.
You're done. Oh,
oh man, the drive rush, the Olympic dash was too fast.
Gets another one. Okay, Problem X needs that one opening to get the kill right now. He's chilling for a while. Oh, no.
Do you know what?
Yeah.
I give you mad credit for trying.
I respect that.
And he's taking his heads out, so I'm just going to wait for a time.
Boys coaching each other. It is time.
He said something along the lines of jab drive rush and something else. That's all I got from there.
All right. We are going to a game number 5.
Knowing this, like, parry sweep might be an option, and then...
Yeah.
I think he's got to be very careful about how Angry Bird knocks him down. Angry Bird might pile on throws this time around. Who knows? Because it is potentially, or it is the last game between these two. Last game of the night.
Yep. Let's see. Can Problem X give Angry Bird his first defeat, or will Angry Bird once again be the most clutch man on earth? For now, Angry Bird putting the pressure. Problem X in the corner, trying to go for the parry, and he is in the blender right now. No!
Oh, reset, and he's going to burn him out as well. Not quite. And he tries to get a perfect parry, but Angry Bird let him hang himself by his own admission, and that will put him and NIP at team match point here. That was a perfect to boot. God damn.
Yep. And it looks like there are a couple of rounds like this that are completely in Angry Bird's favor. Problem wins the long and drawn-out rounds. Angry Bird wins the short rounds. Let's see if From can make it work, but watch out, no driver on that crash medium kick. Problem looking to get closer right now. I like the spacing as well. He's getting in, and Angry Bird escapes.
He's trying to match pace with Angry Bird really well, and he's going to get a conversion. There's a short you can. I had a feeling it was coming. But Problem X is going to be a little bit tentative to get some drive gauge. He's got to be careful because he's edging the corner. Perfect parry after a plus on block button again. If he gets stunned, that's curtains. If he gets stunned, that's curtain, and he knows he's threatening the stun as well.
Yeah, now you're playing the throw.
He's got a level 2 to get out. He's got a level 2 to get out. He can't level 1.
There we go. Angry Bird once again with the clutch decision making, and that final round was completely in his favor as soon as he sent Problem X into the corner. The angriest of birds remains undefeated, 160 points. When do you stop, Jammers? When does this guy stop?
Absolutely insane. Switched up the character, used the Kuma, still put on a display, and we still got a nail-biting set. It wasn't Ending Walker, and it wasn't Problem X. If it's not those two, who can come close to beating Angry Bird with either or his characters there? Honestly, they can take solace from that. They can take something away from that. Obviously, if they got an extra 20 points, that would have helped him leading into tomorrow, because tomorrow's going to be a big day for both Mouz and Aegis. But it's what the final scoreline is like. Angry Bird's super obstinate with the overhead, trying to really get a conversion from that. But one thing I've got to give credit for is his defensive choices in ideal scenarios for Bison. The plus on block head stomp, I think it's +4. He mixed up DP, jumped back, he tried to jab but lost. Every time Problem did a heavy kick or a heavy punch that was blocked, he did a perfect parry. 9 times out of 10 he was successful. His DPs were just successful, as you pointed out, all the time.
I think it's just Problem decided to approach this matchup being like, you know what, it's Akuma, he's not going to do that many DPs, so I'm just going to take them. I'm happy to remove that thing from my mind and just focus on everything else, which I understand, you know, it's an approach, but if anything, we learned something, which is that not only Ending Walker can put a dent in Angry Bird's armor, Problem X just showed as well, because these matches, you know, both Ending Walker and Problem X end up going 3-2, you know, very, very close games as well. I think Problem X's match was a bit more momentum heavy, where Angry Bird would take all of the matches where he had the momentum, but it's the kind of set that if it continues to 5, it's going to be 5-4 for one of the two. If it continues to 10, it's going to be 10-9. So we definitely are in for a treat in the future should these two teams meet in playoffs, because Angry Bird has been the constant problem to this, and Problem X and Ending Walker might be the only ones able to put pressure.
Yeah, it's crazy. Both of them will definitely want that run back here. But hey, what we're going to do is we're going to run it back with episode. Is it episode 9? Is it episode 8?
Ninjas in podcast episode 9.
Is it? Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
It's Groundhog Day. So I can't remember what episode it is. But let's tune into the podcast.
Podcast time.
Podcast is not going to be very long tonight. I've been told off, so we're going to get straight to it. Hello.
Hello. Hi.
How do you feel?
I feel. I feel like this was kind of expected, given the amount of points we had. But it was also expected in the way that it was kind of close.
Yeah.
So that was also expected. It was everything was kind of expected in a way. Like I didn't expect this to be an easy win, but I still kind of thought that we were gonna win. So yeah.
Expectancy. Yeah, I mean, let's be honest. Throughout the season, they have certainly given you a good run for your money. Ending Walker's proved to be certainly a big challenge. You also very cleverly and successfully, after Vegi's accurate maths and my lackadaisical awareness of the scores, knew that you were already guaranteed the first place, so you didn't need the 20 points, and you kept that data away from the head-to-head of the Ken match.
No, I actually think my Akuma is stronger than my Ken because I play Akuma more. But the thing is, I don't have tournament experience with him yet. But yeah, it's coming soon.
Well, now you do.
Of course, yeah. Actually, I lost an ECT with Akuma, so I did already.
You also lost the ECT with Ken as well.
Both of them. I got smoked in FT2, yeah. I switched Rashid, yeah.
But now we know that you are confirmed for the first spot in the playoffs, so you'll be going straight through to the grand finals, and you'll get to watch everybody else have to fight through a very long day of action. But I guess the most important thing is to make sure that you're going into those grand finals, fully warmed up, fully prepared, and fully ready to deploy your skills. It's going to be a very different day to the rest of your experiences in Street Fighter League. But you've been to the finals before, haven't you?
Yeah, we've been, you could say twice in the finals. One time we won, one time we lost, and the other one was just the league didn't finish. But it'll be interesting, and I do want to play Mouz again. Well, specifically for Ending Walker because he put me to bed today. So, so I want to reverse that next time. Maybe he'll put me to bed again. But yeah, I mean, this is gonna be fun.
You should have gone to Japan.
Maybe I should have gone to Japan, but I think next time, whoever we play is going to be fun regardless, whether it's Aegis, Mouz, or maybe sleeper pick Wolves. I mean, I've been saying to Phenom, Wolves is the kind of team that you don't want to play in the playoffs because they already exceeded every expectations and they came back. So that's a sleeper pick for me.
I think based on this whole tournament at the moment, because Aegis, they won against Mouz both home and away, it's hard to actually say who we will play in the grand final. It's a bit hard to predict.
Well, it's actually wide open at the moment because they're level on points. Aegis are actually on top on tiebreakers currently, based on the head-to-head. But we still obviously have one more night of action still to go of this regular season before we get into the playoffs. And just to remind everybody that's watching at home, you got used to that 7 p.m. start time. 7 p.m. Paris, 6 p.m. London, 1 p.m. East Coast, 10 a.m. West Coast. Well, guess what? Throw that out because it's starting at 3 p.m. on finals day. That's right. It's going to be a very long day, jam-packed, full of action, much longer sets. So look forward to that. But that is to come on finals day, which is November the 26th. We still have one more day of action, and it is going to be very, very interesting in terms of where those final seeds finish. So let's take a look at the leaderboards. And there you can see it's Aegis that are actually on top on the tiebreaker, but both of them still have games to play on night number 10. Wolves locked in for that first round match. They'll find out who they're playing by the end of tomorrow night. NIP, 330 points. And shout outs to Angry Bird, 180 points individually. He would currently be making the playoffs on his own. Incredible performance. So that is the end of our night 9 of action. Let's welcome back in the commentators and we'll talk about some of our favorite moments of action. Thank you very much. Damascus, Yipes, and Jammers. I see the jackets come off. It was heating up in here, wasn't it?
Yes, the sweat, like it was too hot, no jacket, no t-shirts, we're good.
So in terms of tonight's action, what's really stood out for you?
Obviously, I think that's what I was saying to Jammers at the end. What stood out is that there is one more player. We knew, right? But now we know, because we have data, there's one other player who can put a dent in Angry Birds' armor, because that's been the entire narrative of this Street Fighter League, right? NIPs have been extremely good, but especially their anchor is the still undefeated. But he's shown a couple of weaknesses, and that's against you guys from Mouz, so it's still very much up in the air.
Credit to Angry Bird just to pull out the Akuma. I thought this whole time he was going to rock Ken, but he definitely have his mainstays prepared for certain characters. So I like that. I appreciated that he used that to score those 20 points versus Problem X. So it's pretty clutch.
I was pretty impressed with Ending Walker's performance against Big Bird. Watching his knowledge in the Rashid matchup being developed and coming to life over time. I've been thoroughly impressed with how he's adjusted his spacing and just optimization in that matchup. Also, as well, I was carping on about it when we were watching Guilds, like just the talking. Like it made a massive difference between Gaiman and Samuel, and you could see it there. So I'm really happy that something came out of that.
Yeah, I mean, we interviewed Takamura, and he said how important the experience was. Not just to play in these conditions, but just to exist as part of a team in these conditions. And you can see that Guild are reaching there, but they just got to that destination, after the train left the station, I guess. They're not going to be able to get into the playoffs. We know the 4 teams, but we do not know the order. And there's a very exciting final night of regular season action where both Aegis and Mouz will be fighting for that automatic spot in semi-finals.
Yes, and that's going to be interesting because both of them being tied right now, it might be down to the game difference. Who knows if they can't do both securing the 40-0, but obviously they're going to be aiming at the 40-0 tomorrow, playing against the lower ranked teams. It's going to be the storyline of tomorrow ahead of the playoffs, and I'm all here for it.
Yeah, I mean, obviously if they both put up equal scores, then Aegis will still be top based on their head-to-head. So I guess the fate isn't still in the hands of Mouz, but the pressure's on them to put up a maximum score. Let's take a look at the fixtures for tomorrow, because there you go. You see that Mouz will be playing last, so they will know whether they have an opportunity to leapfrog Aegis or not. But let's take a look at this from the top down. Wolves against NIP. Boy, if somehow Wolves do make it to the grand finals, they'll get a little bit of an early taste of what to expect. Then second, it's Guild versus Aegis. And Guild seem to be coming into form as of late. We've seen some strong performances, if not victories from those players. They might prove to be a little hiccup for Aegis. And in team match number 3, Mouz will be looking to run up a maximum score against a Reason Gaming team that, whilst putting up a good fight, certainly are still looking for their best form, guys. Do you feel that is beneficial for Aegis playing before Mouz so they don't have that pressure?
I mean, I guess, yes, since they still get the lead in terms of head-to-head, right?
Yeah.
So if they can set this 40-0, good, night's over, they don't have to stress. If they can't, it's going to be a stressful third match viewing experience for them.
Well, I'm going to be honest. I think at this point they're cruising. Obviously, they just want to stay consistent in terms of their performances. I don't think they're really too worried about the points, considering they already locked it in, right? But, I mean, now it's round for round at this point. It's not even game for game. So the stakes is a little more higher, but that's what it's all about, man. I love the drama. So
I think from my perspective, personally, I think it's better that they go first to just have their fate in their own hands, get it out of the way, and then see what happens after that. It's like when you're in a team project, who does the presentation first? Once you're up first, once it's done, you just go back and go, okay, whatever happens, happen at this point. But again, they can set the pace, and it's up to Mouz to reciprocate. So,
Absolutely. It's always better to have your fate in your own hands, and we will find out the fate of those 2 teams battling it out for the top seeding tomorrow in our final night of regular season action. But that is it from us here live in Paris. We'll see you tomorrow, 7 p.m, same time. I want to remember as well, finals day starts at 3 p.m. Yeah? That's your 24-hour warning. 3 p.m, November the 26th. Don't miss the start of the action. But we'll see you tomorrow for night 10, the final night of regular season. But from us here at Street Fighter League Europe in Paris, we'll see you tomorrow. Take care. See you around.